All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're live.
We just jump right in, and we got a fight going and everything like that real fast. And intros will be later. But Cody Garbrandt's about to fight. I'm stuck looking at Adrian Yanez, but I'm stuck looking at that. I got caught. Do you have anybody right off the bat? Who you think?
I'm going to root for Cody, man. He's I always cross paths with him at the PI. I've been watching him since I was a kid. I'm going to go for Cody. I think he's going to go out there and hopefully get the finish.
I'm in. What do you got over there?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I love both of these guys so much. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to pick. I'll go Cody.
You know, I'd like to see Adrian Yanez snap out of it, maybe get out there and get after a little bit. I think he's kind of faltered fight-wise here in the last, his last couple. So this would be that one thing. Again, going against a former champ, this would be a big win.
Cody putting the pressure on him early, too.
Tripled up with the hooks in the right hand. See, and Adrian's already too much blocking and not enough firing back, just getting run over, yeah?
Yeah, he ate a nice knee there.
You think there's more pressure being on International Fight Week, undercard Conor McGregor? Like, there's a lot of pomp and circumstance.
Well, yeah, this thing is massive.
Yeah, it is.
This arena is huge.
It's massive. They have people loading up on the top. I've never seen nothing like it. I mean, even the weigh-ins are crazier.
Yeah.
That's the one thing. When it's a Conor McGregor fight, you're stepping into. What did we do with the bonuses?
Oh man, I don't know. I feel like I got a bonus just being here.
I'm saying, I love being on the top. I like this location where we're at, for sure.
We got a new spot.
I like what Adrian's doing. He's putting the pressure on Cody now. He got tagged earlier on his back foot, so I think it's good he's putting pressure on.
Yeah, the one thing was when he was getting backed up against the fence, I'd rather him be out here and try to counter and shot and don't let Cody get off again. He jumped out really excited, hit him with the big combo, hit him with the knees. And Yanez looked lost there for a minute, but now I'd like to see him kind of insert his offense a little more. And, he is controlling the center, doing a good job, but to be able to get after that, I don't like that he's countering right there.
Yeah, you got to do something with it, right? You can't just have forward pressure. You got to throw combinations and get in there.
And I like to see that, throw those jabs, Boom.
Ooh.
Good right hand that stopped Cody coming in the middle of the combination. But still, it's like he's waiting for Cody to throw. There we go. That I liked. He popped that double jab off the jab of Garbrandt. Oh.
Ooh, both.
Both cracking jabs. That would be the one thing when you're sitting here now. Does it look like Cody kind of slowed down a little bit? Like he went out there and just jumped off the
He came out so hot. You know what I mean? Like, I think almost anything settling into the rhythm is going to make it feel like he's slowing down a little bit.
I think it's easy to get caught up in that in the beginning of the match, just kind of biting down and going and feeling all that adrenaline and the noise from the crowd. So now that he's maybe a little bit more collected.
Oh, nice
See,
right
there he
hand
comes
by
right
Adrian.
in, body, and Yanez hits him with the right-hand combo. It's almost like he stopped right there and waited to get counterpunched. But that's one thing. See, now Adrian pushing forward there for a minute. Cody thought about grabbing a single leg, level change. See, now we're starting to see Adrian let that right hand go a little bit.
Yeah, this is good. Good pace, good pressure.
And there it is again. Cody once again tries to come with a combination. Adrian basically cracks him with the right
Cody's
hand.
hurt bad.
He staggered. There
Wow!
he goes. Oh!
Insane
Adrian
finish.
Yanez.
Man.
What'd you think about the stoppage, Jens?
I think we've had a couple today that people kind of like maybe they could have let it go a little more. But again, when they start staggering the way he did, and why wait till that last shot to just kind of, you know what I mean? It's always too early until it's not.
I mean, he was staggering, and then he went down afterwards. Like, he was definitely hurt. I think it's a good stoppage.
Yeah, I think it was 100% a good stoppage.
Yeah.
You don't have to take 15 to the face.
That's true.
Again, I would have you all the way, all the way flat. But
you're also right. It's always too early until it's not.
That's
it's a very tough situation, like you say.
Yeah. But it's, look, somewhere along the line, after that initial load, see right here, Cody's throwing these body shots, keeping his hands down, and Adrian just fires counter right hand, staggers him, and then was able to come back after him, pop that jab, and then Cody again. See, the way he was punching down here like this, closing the distance with your chin up, your shoulders down, eats that right hand. He's looking off into space.
Yeah, that
and
angle
here
was
comes the
good.
left hook when Cody tries to plumb the head, and that's kind of the right thing to do when someone's throwing that plumb. Fire those hooks over the top.
That was a great stop.
Yeah, he's
really
down.
good. When you plant forehead first.
When you go face down, it's done.
Yeah, when
it's
you go
done.
face first,
We don't
no
miss
hands
anymore.
there to stop you.
We're starting fast tonight in the
Dude,
watch
I'm
along.
telling you, these,
Ooh, I
these
didn't even
guys
see
are
the
going heavy.
left hook on the way down.
Did you
too.
see that?
Yeah,
He hit him with some shots.
Speaking of shots, 2 shots in every can.
That's Monaco. Still never tried it, yet. But Man, we jumped off. Everything's gone. What's going on with you? What's happening?
Man, great to be here. Outstanding. My match just got announced on UFC BJJ. I'm competing against Fedor Nikolov August 20th.
Ooh.
So I'm stoked for that, and I'm stoked to be here. I mean, this is, once in a lifetime card to be a part of and help kind of just see in person and do a little commentating.
And the one thing I said that I was really pumped about was like what happened at the White House. We had that, and it can't be topped. Like I was going, we have a Conor McGregor weekend.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think it's 100% at least gonna get rivaled.
Yeah.
In a situation, I think there's something completely different about what happened at the White House, being on the White House, but these guys are living up to it on this fight.
I'm excited about your match with Fedor. That's a good match. He's a really long, tall guy.
Very much so. He's much taller than me. I think he's over 6 foot tall.
Yeah.
And, he's solid. He's coming off some wins over some of my teammates and people I've trained with over the past, Steven Martinez to name. And that's a no joke for a win. So Fedor's got some momentum.
Now, not giving anything away, but taller. When you're going against someone taller, change up the way you approach, the way you attack a little bit, or no?
Yes and no. You just have to be a little bit more wary of the distance and try to close that distance to get on the inside. But overall, I don't expect a ton of wrestling from him. Okay. Wrestling a taller opponent can be really difficult, but he has mostly the 10th Planet style system where he plays a lot of rubber guard, a lot of close guard. So I expect to be able to get on top, but we'll see. I mean, he's a very athletic and up-and-comer. I mean, he's doing great. So I think it's going to be a good matchup.
How's the adjustment to the bowl been for you?
It's been very odd. I haven't been able to really train for it.
Yeah.
I don't have access to a bowl. Of several of my matches, the bowl has caused something to happen unexpected. My last match, I had a takedown, went for a double leg, landed at the top of the bowl and rolled through and landed in bottom mount for a second. And I was like, that typically does not happen. But when you're on the side of a skateboard ramp, you just kind of tumble down.
Giving you some things to play with, and obviously with push off defensively, but offensively, is it giving you some advantages too?
I used it a lot when I was trying to pass the guard too. I would almost walk up the bowl and use it as more leverage to put my weight on my opponent's legs. There's a lot of ways to kind of work around it. I'm still figuring it out though. I've only had a few matches in the bowl and haven't gotten to train in it much. So.
I think it's so fun from a spectator standpoint because it's just something different for jiu-jitsu.
100%. Yeah, I think it's great. I mean, the out of bounds has always been the worst part about jiu-jitsu, the resets constantly, and that's what's so good about MMA being in the cage.
Yeah.
So now it's having a bowl, something that, there's no, pause in the action on the wall, and then there's no out-of-bounds pause in the action. It's just constant action. I love it.
Well, BMAC has always talked about winning the reset, and that's not a narrative with the bowl, because everybody's trying to look for an advantage upon a reset. You can't really ever restart in the same position and once you were stopped, and pretty much eliminated that.
I've won a lot of matches on the restart of the reset. Whenever we reset, I'll try to get ahead a little bit. As soon as they say go, you jump the gun, and sometimes you can get a finish or something.
I think they call that veteranship.
But now we don't have to deal with it. Now we just got the bowl. So.
Exactly.
Man, amazing win for Adrian.
Big win right here.
He looked awesome.
Cody just punching forward again with the hands down. How many is that for Cody? What's that do for Cody?
Oh, man. I think Cody's going to be a guy who he's always going to want to fight. He's still got some recognition and some stardom. I think Cody's got a job for life. Yes, you have to win fights, but I think Cody's going to be allowed to compete at this level for a very long time.
But that.
He was motivated. He was game. He came out, but obviously Yanez had something to say about it.
Getting knocked out does not help the situation.
That is true.
Scenario,
That is true.
Then they start to wonder and they start to ask. And again, as we get older, you just don't see the shots. But the way that he was bodying in, throwing the body with his head up, and Yanez did the right thing, just throwing those hooks.
And damage across the career too. You have to think how much damage has Cody taken across his career, and how much more can he take and hang in there when he hits those heavy strikes.
How old is he?
I'll look that up.
Oh, I thought I said, I'm used to having someone in chat. I don't see a chat today, but it's I'm trying to feed, but because that's another thing. I don't know what it is about it, but there is something that happens when you get older, at least in the striking and stuff. It's I used to be able to block. I used to be able to, how am I getting caught in these situations? I remember I was the first one. I'd be the one to get that shot. I'd be the one to get that block. Now all of a sudden, these windows, they're finding it. I'm hesitating, and and then the bad thing is you start watching things happen.
Cody Garbrandt is 35 years old.
Okay, well.
That's not that old, honestly. That's kind of your prime for MMA for some people.
Finishing up, at least it's, whoa. Okay, well. I think the biggest thing there is as the closer you get, I'll never forget Pat Miletich for my entire life. The closer you get, the higher your hands go. You know what I mean? That's one of those things, is keep those hands up, because they're not throwing straight shots, they're throwing hooks. That's why we got to get them up here, get up on that visor as we get in. In the distance, you can fight here, but you got to get in here. You know what I mean? Because people aren't punching you straight in the face like that, and it's not going to hurt the same way. It's those shots you don't see, and that's exactly what just happened there in that fight.
Well, if anyone would know, you would. So.
Yeah, well, and I know what it's like on the older side, too. I just don't tell these kids how to age yet, because I don't want to age them yet, but it's one of those things where you literally find yourself like, how am I losing these situations that I was winning? Like, I would win these scrambles. I used to tell people all the time, just get a body lock, fall sideways, I'm going to come out on top every time. Every time. And then we started getting this game, and I'm like, how am I losing this? And it's because you feel good when you're training, and that's, again, with Cody, and you got to kind of sit back and maybe go somewhere different, change up something. But it's hard when you have your routine, you know what I mean? And it's change up something and maybe see what happens. But
we saw that with Jeremy Stevens last fight. He came out there like he always does, swinging hard, and just didn't have the chin or the speed to kind of keep up.
Exactly, right?
You know?
That's the one thing. If you're, that's why, again, my hat's off. The wrestler, I think, can definitely take it to a longer level age-wise.
I agree with that.
And because of the clinching, the grappling, you know, I mean, there's nothing. And again, you look at like Hendo and stuff, and then you can, the ground and pound side, you can see there, because the strength is always there, you know?
Henderson was interesting because it looked like that guy was having a hard time just moving around and walking, and he could still knock out some of the best in the world.
Looked so tired.
Yeah.
Mouth open.
Yeah.
Hands down.
It just worked.
And then send you to the shadow realm.
It just worked. How's Fight Week been out for you guys? Your brother here as well, obviously. Have you been able to take in the sights, or has it been?
It's been great. We've been getting a lot of cross-training with athletes that are in town, maybe for their teammates. It's been awesome. It's been great training at the PI. We do some training at Syndicate, so we're always seeing new people come in and out. So get lots of experience out here. It's been great.
Tell me what a traditional camp looks like for a super fight for you.
I'd say it's pretty similar to like an MMA camp. You know, I try to, especially now that we're out here at the PI, I try to take it very seriously, do like one grappling session a day, one strength training session a day, and then a recovery session following that. Typically the following day, I'll alternate to only doing two, like a recovery and a strength or a recovery and a grappling session, just so I can recover for the next day to go hard again. But, you know, it just depends.
Speaking of wrestlers.
How do you think about, speaking of wrestlers here, the 5-time NCAA All-American wrestler, the gold medalist?
He is the man. One of his fights, I can't remember how many fights ago it was, but he knocked the guy out and then double-legged him before the guy hit the floor.
Yeah, yeah.
That's my guy. Throw the bomb right into the double, and then that's what I say. I always throw that over, make them have to come up to block that in on the double, and then you realize, oh, I got a carp, you know what I mean?
I just wonder about the pressure for Gable Steveson. I mean, he's coming in, he obviously wants it, but I mean, to come in as a gold medalist, to be an established combat sport athlete, to mixed martial arts, I mean, he's the biggest favorite on the card. That's a ton of pressure.
It has to be a ton of pressure, but if anyone can handle it, I think that Gable Steveson can.
Yeah.
He's proven time and time again that he is a level above a lot of his competition. And I think that he could show that again tonight, but it's not without challenge, you know?
Yeah, I mean, talk about pressure. I mean, they named their kid Gable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you got to wrestle. You got to be great.
You have to.
And I think the biggest thing is closing that distance. Obviously, you have Bones Jones as a partner, but not being afraid of the punches where it makes you a bad wrestler, it makes you a bad grappler when you're trying to figure out how to close that distance and you're flinching and looking away and find yourself, you don't train like that in practice. So if you start to react that way when you're out there fighting, so how he handles the punches.
Yeah.
Okay, again, I'm not saying you have to go out there and go toe-to-toe and throw the shots, but when you go out there, again, I think Randy Couture, hands up, block, 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 boom. You're not panicking when the punches are being thrown at you.
Randy was interesting because he had some boxing background before he went into MMA. Gable really has just been a wrestler, but he's done like the dirty boxing. He's not been anti-striking. It is interesting because you never know how certain guys are going to react, and Gable's been a guy that seemed to embrace striking quite a bit.
He really has. And he's also been tested with his chin. He's been spinning wheel kicked and just ate it.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we'll see what happens when he gets hit by a UFC level heavyweight.
Right.
Maybe he might not even get hit. You never know.
Yeah. I mean, a good night at the office would be him not
Pop
getting
a
hit.
jab,
Yeah.
double leg, and we don't get back up. We're getting in. But again, you have Bones Jones as your partner. I think you're going to see everything to a point.
Right.
At least to be comfortable enough that you're not out there panicking. I don't want panic shots. you know what I mean? Panic grappling where you're just running at them with your hands out, you know, and then set yourself up. Just stay posed, stay confident, just go out there, block a couple, grab a hold of them. I'm excited to see it, but he does. That's a big win for his opponent if he gets it.
Oh, huge.
Well, how exciting is the heavyweight division nowadays?
Oh, it's great.
It's the best it's been in a while.
Yeah.
We got Tan Aspinall returning to spice things up. If Gable gets a win here tonight, we got Josh Hokitt killing it. Like, it's an exciting division nowadays, and it hasn't always been that way.
I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but how fast do you progress Gable if he gets a win in dominant fashion here tonight? Because, I mean, he's going to be hard to deny.
I think he maybe gets a ranked opponent next, like top 10.
You got to throw him up there pretty fast.
Top 5.
You got to throw him up there pretty quick. I mean, how fast was? Well, yeah, no, you got to throw him up there.
Give him like a Blades, like a Curtis Blades.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
I think that would be a great matchup because that was something like when Hokitt fought Blades, we're like, okay, well, does the wrestling cancel out now? Because Curtis is a great grappler. So it'd be awesome to see maybe. Gable's got a task in front of him tonight, though.
It's such an exciting time for combat sports. You know, to see BJJ where it's at as well. And I'm very curious about the Mikey and Bryce Mitchell match. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I've trained with Mikey, so I know how good he is. But I've never trained with Bryce. He competes at the highest level.
Yeah, for sure.
So obviously, he's going to be very tough. But, I mean, Mikey's just, I feel like a level above so many people in that weight class.
Does Mikey really stay away from the leg locks against Bryce, you think?
I mean, he says he's going to.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I mean, the question is will he stay away from the leg locks the whole time?
Right.
Because if he doesn't find success against Bryce in the upper body, will he go back to the leg locks, which could always be the case. But I don't know. We'll see.
Do you think the format, the 3 5-minute rounds or the MMA style format, does that help Bryce at all, you think, a little bit? Because he's familiar with that output, that pace?
Yeah, I think that Bryce has done a lot of rounds, so that's helpful for him with pacing. But Mikey doesn't pace himself. He just goes in there and full throttles it until he gets a finish. So
Mikey is so unique.
He is so unique, yeah. It's going to be very – I mean, it's going to be very interesting. I'm curious to see how Bryce will do. Because Bryce has had success in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Like in jiu-jitsu matches. Competed on EBI and had success and beat some high-level guys. So it's not a matchup that I'm just riding off Bryce. Not at all. You know, I think that Mikey will get the win. I'm favorable because I train with him and I know how he is. But, like, I think Bryce presents a unique equation that we haven't seen. Like, we've seen a lot of guys go out there and try to battle against Mikey and what he's good at.
Yeah.
But Bryce is going to take a different approach, I think.
Yeah,
use more of that MMA style, pacing, a lot of pressure, bring that aggression. Be good.
Exciting. Very exciting.
I was trying to look up different things. I'm trying to figure out this opponent. So who is Gable's opponent?
Elijah is his name. I need to look at his last name. But he's a guy that's trained with Chase Hooper in the past. I think he's got a new camp.
All right, so I think is he from Enumclaw?
He's from that part of the country, for sure.
He's from the gym, right, out there?
Yeah.
That's
which, by the way, Chase Hooper's put Enumclaw on the map.
Yes, he is.
I would not know that's a real word if it weren't for Chase Hooper. Where is Enumclaw? You're familiar with the Pacific Northwest?
It's right at the base of Mount Rainier. Well, Mount Rainier and everything like that. So it's right there by Maple Valley, and then Enumclaw, White River, stuff like that. Black Diamond.
What is there to do there?
I remember a lot of cows. I remember a lot of farming. A lot of farming. Yeah.
All right.
It's kind of the gateway up to the mountains and stuff like that. But, you know, on one end. But it's, I don't know, I remember they didn't like us. We were at Tahoma High School, and we didn't like each other with the Enumclaw. We weren't friends. They were the cowboys. You know what I mean? They were the farmers and stuff. And
you guys were the fighters.
Yes, we weren't.
I think you're all cowboys up there.
It all clashed. Yeah, it all clashed a little bit.
I just say Gable's opponent looks athletic. He weighed in pretty light for heavyweight. And he's very lean, too, for heavyweight.
That's another one with Cyril Gone and Pereira. I don't like the Pereira there's Hokitt. How fast? Look how fast Hokitt's climbing is.
So fast.
So now to go back to what I was trying to look at too is now with Gable, you think he'd have to climb that same way. I mean, they threw Hokitt. He just boom, 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 boom.
I think, 2 fights in the UFC? He knocked out Max
He's
Jimenez and Curtis, and then now he just competed against Derek.
Yeah,
so
he's done more with limited opportunities than anybody I can remember in recent times.
I mean, if he wins the title, I feel like it's a faster and crazier rise than Connor's rise almost. I mean, he rose to the title fast.
For sure.
Connor had that whole delay with Jose's injury and everything. Hokitt is right there in title contention.
Yeah, and for better or for worse, Hoka just makes people feel. Whether they feel bad about him, whether they feel good about him, and I still
like
think that
he makes them, they feel.
That's all you need to do in combat sports. You need to make people feel, because if they don't have a feeling about you, they don't remember you.
They don't talk about it.
Everybody knows about Josh Hoka.
And, you know, it brings that WWE feel a little bit.
Yeah.
Where it's like,
yeah.
oh, I miss this. I miss when Chael would get on the mic and really bring it. And I feel like Hookit, although he does say some crazy things too,
right?
I think that it's exciting, you know, and it brings some excitement to the heavyweight division. We haven't had a character like this or a heel at heavyweight in a long time.
And as fast as he moves up, and it's like you just want to, again, like you were saying, some people want to see him just take a beating, but I can't see Gable not doing the same. Now Pereira, how fast before he was fighting for the belt? He was pretty quick. His little rise.
It was like 3 fights, I think, before he fought Israel.
He finished 2 guys in a row. I forget his first opponent, and then Strickland, and then he fought Israel. Third fight.
So he was already champ before. It was like that was one that he, in a year.
Yeah.
It was just completely different. I don't know if Gable's going to move at that pace, but Hoka is definitely doing something.
All right, Elijah Ellison might have my favorite nickname in MMA right now, the Snack Panther.
Was it Snack Panther or Small Panther?
I thought it said Snack Panther.
Well, he just
I do
got
wear
that
glasses.
name regardless. I think we might be sticking with Snack Panther regardless.
I like it.
Panther's
He
hilarious.
said Snack Panther.
I thought that's what he said. I thought that's what it said. It's way over there. TV wasn't working.
Oh, I love it. Hey, man.
Okay, I'm the Snack Panther if he's not.
I like it. I like it 100%. If I had Chad, I'd say, what did he call him? But I think it might be
We'll find out.
small.
We'll find out. He's not small.
He's not small. Look at, dang. He's
He definitely
not small
snacks.
At all. Yeah.
And he looks motivated. He doesn't look overwhelmed by the moment.
Very motivated. You can't take anyone lightly at heavyweight.
No,
Those guys hit
especially
you
not.
once, you're
Way
done.
too heavy. Hit hard, move fast. You know, and that's one thing. You know who you're going up against. This is a massive opportunity to just put out the flames of a hype train that's coming out.
And I know Elijah had an opportunity to fight Tai Tuivasa down in Australia. He turned that down. And for his troubles of not taking that fight, he's got Gable Stevenson. So, couple
5
tough
first
fights.
round finishes, finished all 5 wins, 4 knockouts. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belts.
Does that mean anything anymore, William?
Like jiu-jitsu blue belt? I don't think so.
I don't think so
I've trained with
either.
some blue belts that are better than black belts.
Yeah.
And I think it's always been that way, too.
Yeah.
Back in my hometown, small, not a lot of jiu-jitsu, and there would be like a random purple belt that would come in. And I'd be like, oh, someone that I can train with at high level. And then you're like a white belt level. So I think it's kind of always been that way. You know?
Well, also MMA is the ultimate like evening out too. I think I remember it was Kevin Burns tapped out. He was a blue belt and he tapped out Juan Carnero, who's a black belt. It's like things are just different.
Rodolfo getting submitted by Fluffy Hernandez.
100%.
Right?
Yeah, the octagon. It doesn't matter what color the belt is.
It does not. It does not.
Because there's a little thing that never gets any love, which is wrestling, and they don't know how long they're wrestling, and that could automatically, for a lot of people, that jumps you up belts. Because we would have to teach that same kind of ground manipulate, the ground movement, stuff like that as a white belt. You're learning positioning. Wrestling has that for the most part. You know what I'm saying? Then you just start teaching submission. So that can always be kind of elusive. You're like, I'm a white belt in jiu-jitsu.
And they're not wearing their belts, right? Like they're not wearing their gis. If they were out there in kimonos and gis, I'd say, okay, maybe it matters a little bit more. But you guys are not even wearing shirts, and you got gloves on. It definitely does not matter. You could be a blue belt with, like you said, great wrestling, great understanding of how to get back to your feet, and you're a better grappler than most black belts for MMA, you know?
Look how calm Gable is right now.
Olympic freestyle wrestling gold medalist, 2-time NCAA Division I national wrestling champion. Man, 100% finish rate. But he does, and this is what I kind of want to see is this. But what I want to see is the reactions of when he comes after you. Almost like, again, Yanez, he made it out, but the way Cody jumped right off the bat, that was close. But you got Bones Jones that's got to be confident enough that this is my training partner.
Right.
This guy.
Yeah, the baddest man on the planet's backing you up.
It gives you some aura points, that's for sure.
For sure, yeah.
100%.
I'm so happy Gable has found his way to MMA. There was some talk about him doing pro wrestling and whatnot, but like the fact that he is as good of a wrestler, and he just, no offense, but if you're a gold medalist, let's not be playing around and doing choreographed wrestling. Let's go dump people on their heads for real.
I agree. I mean, we saw Brock Lesnar doing a lot of WWE.
But I think MMA wasn't where it needed to be when Brock made that transition.
I completely agree. I think that the fact that he did WWE, it kind of brought a little bit more awareness to the sport at the same time.
He made a good time to come back.
But nowadays, you don't need to do that. Unless, I think the transition would be opposite, like
Right.
after fighting. Like,
Yeah.
I could see like a Hoe Kick going to WWE after his career
Well,
in MMA.
and that's the thing, too. Pro wrestling is so much harder on your body than I think people realize. Like,
Oh,
the
yeah.
training and the day in, day out grind of that'll beat you up.
Yeah, you're doing full contact gymnastics, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Two big falls.
Oh.
And I'm already like, I don't want to get up, 5'11",
Yeah, I don't like to drill takedowns before I'm warmed
right, that's
up.
my
I'm
point.
like,
That's why
oh.
there's a punishment. Get to the ground and back up, wall walk up.
Oh.
What's Buffer wearing tonight? Is that like
Who's
a
Kyle
floral
Ohio
pattern?
yelling at over there? I see him in the crowd. Like, that's my downfall. I'm always watching things around in the crowd and stuff.
Yeah, Snack Panther.
Snack Panther's hilarious.
Oh, he really is Snack Panther?
Yeah.
I love it. It's the greatest name ever.
You guys had me scared. I didn't want to call someone a Snack Panther
I didn't know if it
by
said Small
accident.
Panther or not. That's why I was rolling. No, I love it.
I got to hear the story behind that nickname.
Yeah,
I think
have
it
to tell
deserves in the post-fight interview later at the press conference.
We've
I
earned
think-
it.
Yeah, we have
earned
to.
it. Another thing when I want to see technique. I want to see his technique. I want to see kind of, you know what I mean? Do you just go out there and throw 2 heavy shots? And I want to see him boom, and I want to see some. I just want to see what he's been doing.
I saw him throwing some spinning wheel kicks at the PI the other day.
Gee, are you kidding me?
He was. The same one John Jones was throwing.
I was gonna say.
And 5'11" at 240, that guy could throw a mean spinning wheel kick.
Oh, I can't even imagine.
Gable's owning the moment, too. He locked eyes with Bruce Buffer. He's living it up.
Hopefully he rises to the occasion. This crowd is intense.
There's a lot of people here early. For Vegas being a kind of a late arriving city, that's not the case tonight.
All right. Nope, no touching hands. Okay. See, Gable tried to throw that kick. I think, they're both throwing shots. That one just missed.
They're crashing early.
Yep, there's the kick, but Gable pops right back up.
How fast he moves as a heavyweight.
You see that? He hit the
popped
floor
up
and
so
popped up
fast.
so fast.
Good kick to the liver side by Gable as well.
Well, that side kick.
Wonder where he got that.
And that's going to be the other thing. Switch his stance, trying to land that lead hook in front. Is this his wrestling stance or is this his boxing stance? And then he switches back to the other side, throwing that side kick. Boom, drops in.
Nice. Oh, right in the front headlock, though. That looks definitely made
he
him
got
worry.
him out of it. Yeah, I thought it almost turned into like a ninja choke-ish.
He had to address it.
Had to back up out of there. He is pushing forward. I'll give him that. Lands the left hand, another left hand.
Good left hand.
Just misses with the right.
He is going for it.
Yeah, Ellison looks a little.
big old elbow.
Ran into a bad elbow.
But this ability to wrestle, getting behind
Yeah.
those shoulders and pressuring with that head positioning.
Yeah, Gable has the ability to slow it down whenever he wants to.
I like that. Throwing that jab, pressing forward. Doak hits another jab, big right hand. I like that one, too. Gable. Level
that
change for
sprawl.
Ellison. You see how fast he sprawled?
Big reaction, though. That is fatiguing over time.
100%. I like those couple of kicks up the middle. Look at that. Boom.
Oh, my!
He just timed it. A big straight right hand. What happened?
Okay, we got a timeout
Or
here.
maybe a kick to the groin.
Oh,
I guess that
was
kick
up the
was
middle.
low,
I don't know, but
unfortunately.
he ate the right hand to Gable regardless.
It didn't
He
look
dropped
low.
his- hey,
It
no,
didn't look like a low
low.
kick.
It didn't look low at all.
I guess we'll
We'll
have to
see it
the
on replay.
No.
Oh, that's on the side.
Was it hip?
You can hear the crowd in Vegas not loving it.
Deuce, and then he just takes
Oh.
a straight left to the face as he's looking off to the side at the ref.
Defend yourself at all times.
He ate
That's
that straight
100.
left, though.
I
He
know.
ate it.
That's what I'm saying. He ate the left hand. My man just, all right. Look at this. It comes out, what's it,
It could have been a little low. Grazed the cup.
over to the left side.
You know, sometimes it rakes him
And it
across.
moves, yes,
you know?
Right.
it moves it 100%.
People forget that cup is hard
Oh,
and uncomfortable
dude,
when it's in the
very
wrong place, you know?
uncomfortable And it smashes.
Do you roll with a cup on?
I do not. But when we grew up competing, they were not allowed in most competitions,
Right.
so I just trained without one for the longest time. But now that I'm allowed to, I'm thinking about using it because you can
It's a fulcrum, right?
arm bars and
Yeah.
body
Arm
triangles
bars and-
become way worse.
Oh, that would be nasty.
Oh,
Oh, that'd be nasty. All right, Ellison looks.
he's using this as a tactical decision to recover.
He did eat a straight left.
He did.
I
And
don't
he
know why
ate
they're
some-
booing. You got 5 minutes.
You do.
You got kicked. Feel the pressure, but Still round one, 3:27 left. Gable tries to double up. The left hand pressures in.
So fast.
Plums the head.
Oh!
Throws a big left hook. Ellis is going to try to match him, but wrestled back up to his feet. Tries to throw a big left elbow. Nice.
I'm not trying to make a joke here, but the Snack Panther is not afraid to eat some stuff.
He is eating them.
That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. He throws the right hand. Gable blocks. See, this is what I'm talking about. Gable doing this right here. Working on closing the distance. Look, he's
Switching stances constantly.
eyes open, paying attention. He's blocking. He's not flinching. You know what I mean?
Lots
I
of
like
feints.
it. Yeah, lots of feints coming in there.
The
Throwing that
side kick
little
to the
side
knee
kick.
for John Jones.
There it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of fingerprints on
middle.
Gable from John.
I'm surprised he has not tried to put
Oh,
Ellison on his back yet.
no, hits him with the big right hand on the left.
Yikes.
You know he wants his
Ooh.
knockout. Ellis tried to do a little jump knee in the clinch there. Look at that lead
On the
hook.
left.
I love it. Plumb the head and fire those knees. That's money. Pushed him up against the fence. Ellison
He's
goes
done.
down.
He's
Oh,
done.
that's it.
That was it. Actually, very, very, very. He looked really.
That
I
follow-up
loved it.
shot was nasty.
I loved it. Punch, plumb the head, fire those big knees. Boom. He looked good. I'm glad that he did it. No takedown to a. That looked good. Really good.
And he didn't even use his wrestling.
Nah. Not
He just
even.
used it to clinch a little bit,
Yeah,
but he didn't
yeah.
even wrestle.
What do you think?
I think he's already a mixed martial artist.
I think he is.
Like
I
a
think he's
statement
got
like
a heck
that
of
is
a
how you
coach.
climb to the title
Yeah.
fast.
100%.
First round, right?
Yeah, not overwhelmed by the moment. Didn't have an adrenaline dump
round.
with that.
Technically
That break?
second if you count the break.
Right,
for the
right,
throw
right.
strike.
Yeah, true. But no, see, but that's what I meant by it. He looked good. He looked composed. He wasn't flinching, and you know what I mean. He was feigning, like you said, he was feigning, but he wasn't flinching. He looked good.
A lot of movement.
Yeah.
He was very active on the feet.
Look at this lead hook. I love that left hand.
Just
Raises.
skimmed him. It still put him down though somehow.
Yeah, that was interesting. That just
Then
tells
that
you the
big
power
right
he has.
hand.
Oh,
This follow-up shot on the ground was nasty.
Stayed inside. Tried to
Remnants
rip that
of
uppercut.
Hendo that we were talking about just earlier.
that was a
So
great
he
knee.
plumbed that head, fire those two big knees. Right hand steps in, left hand.
Gable
Another-
just looks so natural switching between, the
This follow-up.
strikes.
Boom!
Then a big left. Yeah, switching the stance up and something like that. Looked good. Looked really good.
Very diverse with his attacks. You don't see that from someone that's like a newbie with
Right,
strikes.
Yep.
yeah. I mean, you
100.
couldn't ask for a better performance tonight on this stage from Gable Stevenson.
And on his, look where he's at. Big.
I mean, if you're going to do it like that, this is a great card to go out there and get a first-round finish for your debut.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
100%. And so it's at least a 25,000 if it's a stoppage or a submission,
Right?
and then the somebody gets the 100,000.
Yeah.
Is that how that
Performance
works?
of the
Several
night, yep.
people, yeah. We got
Yeah.
there's
Well, the different performance for the different. Okay.
there's several performance bonuses and there's a fight of the night bonus, right?
Correct.
I think three
yeah.
total 100K bonuses. If I'm not
Submission,
wrong.
that, yeah.
knockout, and fight of the night. Performance of the night.
That was fun.
That wasn't bad. I think he did, again, he did the composure, the way that he did a good job. Well, I wish I could see you all out there in the chat, but how you doing? What's going on? We kind of just dove straight in and
We
started
did.
watching fights
We
and
did.
everything like that, but
Straight to business.
yeah, we had to. We had no choice. Too many of them. We got, Chandler's in the building.
The champ.
Gaethje.
Oh, lightweight champ.
What an amazing fight that was at the White
How
House.
insane
Oh
was
my
that?
gosh. Monumental.
I'm curious tonight for Max Holloway. If he gets the win, granted at welterweight, he has that dramatic win over Justin Gaethje. Would he be in the mix for a title fight again?
It has to. Right?
He has to. Yeah, he has to.
How big would Holloway Gaethje be?
I'll
That'd
bring
be
the
big.
BMF belt back and
It's the
we'll
rematch.
fight for both, right? The rematch. I knocked you out with 10 seconds left,
Right. 1 second left.
or one. I mean, at
Yeah,
10
10
seconds we
seconds.
went toe to toe, and I got you with the second left. Yeah.
But what does it do for Conor if Conor wins?
That's going to throw everything on its head. Everything on its head.
Because, like we said, Holloway has the win over the current champ.
Right.
And if he finishes Holloway, I mean, you never know what that does. He is the double champ,
Connor's always one win away from a title fight, honestly.
Yo,
especially
but-
a win like this. This
Yeah.
is, maybe the best man on the planet right now.
Right?
Yeah, but remember, this is at 170.
I know.
So
And
now
Conor's been walking around at 170
he
for a
kind
while.
of ducked it about the Machado Gary aspect, and both going back. He didn't really say nothing. I know he got asked that a couple times. Maybe he's not again want to put the cart before the horse or anything for at this fight, but having those two big And then, of course, I think Ian's got to fight. He's got a title defense first, right, with Makhachev?
That sounds about right.
Islam has the title, and then it's gonna.
No, wait,
Ian's challenging for the title.
Fight
yes,
for
sir.
the title. That's what it is. Thank you.
Yeah, but Ian's looked amazing. He's the only man to take away Carlo Pratis' oath. Like, no one's beat Carlos. Carlos has finished everybody, and Ian, I mean, for the first 2 rounds, it was light work for him. But now we'll see what his wrestling holds up against Makhachev. I think that Makhachev is the most skilled guy on the planet right now, pound for pound. So it's going to be a tough task, but he is bigger than Makhachev.
I want to see more Gable Stevenson. I know he just won seconds ago, but
look, he's fresh. He's not hurt. Can we do it? I think Bones is just enjoying the coaching side of it.
maybe John is.
He deserves it.
Yeah, he does.
After being in there for so many years,
For sure.
I'm sure it feels nice to stand outside of the octagon, but still be in
100%
the octagon.
be a
You know what
part
I
of
mean?
it, be around. Absolutely.
There's
Absolutely.
Kaio and Gene. Just got some training with them earlier this week. Those guys are
Oh, look at
beasts.
that guy.
And my brother.
Wait, are they going against each other? No. Just the welterweight champion.
They're sharing the card. They're both competing for the title. So Anda has
That's
the
what it is.
title
Okay.
at 170, and Hanata's going to be challenging the title at 155.
Oh, okay. All right, I love it.
And they have competed against each other for the 170 title
That I do
a few
know.
matches
Okay.
ago.
That's
It
it.
was a very good fight. If you haven't watched it, highly recommend
There's
it.
a lot of action in one round.
There was only one round, but
Yeah.
it was dynamic.
And now watch that. So that is the Musumeci and Mitchell and Fowler and Rodriguez.
Yeah, Fowler Rodriguez is a great match.
Man, what
too.
do you think about that? Because we've seen it before on the UFC platform.
Correct,
Not
correct.
on the bowl, but we've seen it on UFC before.
Yeah.
But at a different weight class. We saw it at heavyweight. Now
Yep.
we're seeing it at light heavy. And Fowler looked awesome with Nicky Rod until the end, until he got the guard pass
Yep.
and got mounted. But, I mean,
and Fowler's a champ, so he's got some momentum behind him. Nicky's a fantastic superstar in that world. I don't know.
And-
That's a tough match.
and we saw Nicky Rod. He was able to pass and be on top of Fowler, but he wasn't challenging the wrestling because Fowler pulled guard. But last
Yeah.
few performances, we've seen Fowler using the wrestling. And
Yep.
Nicky Rod had a real hard time against Elder Cruz when they wrestled against each other. So maybe Fowler might change up his game plan. We'll see what happens. But I think that's a really exciting match.
Mason's got a real interesting rubber guard that he has sometimes. He's got a really
Impressive.
good half butterfly. It's going to be interesting because I think Mason's going to have to, plan on being on bottom in that match. But we'll see what happens.
We'll see. I mean, Elder was able to take down Nicky Rod.
Yeah.
And Mason Fowler is competitive with a lot of that level wrestlers. So I think he maybe underestimated his own wrestling in the first match, and that's
Yeah.
why he pulled guard right away. But I've trained with both of them. They're both outstanding. I think it's a great matchup.
And again, jiu-jitsu to be put on that stage the way it needs to be presented and has deserved to be presented for a long time. Like I said, it's just a great time to be a combat sports fan, and it's really exciting just to be a fan.
It really is. I mean, there's so much going on right now. I
Yeah.
mean, in the jiu-jitsu world, we had Polaris running an event today that was amazing. I think that might produce one of the next title challengers for Andrew later because it was an amazing 170 bracket, the welterweights. We got this event going on.
Yeah.
Bro, it's amazing. And all
is.
these new matches announced
Where's
on UFC
Polaris
today.
at?
That's in the UK.
Okay,
Typically,
is
they
it?
run it in like a London area.
Okay. Dude, I'm having so much fun listening to just the jiu-jitsu side of it. I'm just listening. I'm like, oh man, I like that. That's pretty cool. I love listening to that.
I mean, if you do a lot of jiu-jitsu, I feel like it's fun to follow.
100%.
Nowadays,
I don't do
it's-
any jiu-jitsu, and I love it.
Well, nowadays it's getting to where
Yeah.
you don't have to be a
don't
fan
have to,
to
yeah.
really enjoy following
Yeah.
it because there's so many exciting matches nowadays, and big platforms putting on great matches.
Yeah, and the characters, the ability for the UFC to put the spotlight on people like yourself and see the personality side. I think there's more personality in jiu-jitsu pound for pound than almost any other combat sport. You have to go look for it.
You
know
really
what I
do.
mean?
I mean, look at our champ, Mikey Musumeci.
Yeah.
One of the most unique individuals and the best to probably ever compete. I mean,
it's
I can't
mind-blowing,
remember when
isn't
he's
it?
lost last.
He's such a there's everything about him. And then to see him go out there and be that meticulous with his grappling, just about the way he is with his food and the way that he talks.
The
he
dude
cracks
taught
me up.
himself Portuguese from an app.
And he speaks fluent Portuguese,
Yeah.
no accent at
It's
all.
crazy.
I love him. It makes me feel lazy. I should be working on my tie, or something. But
When I train with him, I show up and I maybe show him something that I'm working on. He comes back the next day and has a whole new sequence planned out. And I'm like, how does your brain work this fast? He is just like a supercomputer, which is
I just assume when he sleeps, his brain is still processing things and teaching himself things or something. I don't know, a superhuman computer.
He shows me like something new he invented every single week. Every week.
See, I love
something new, like new. And I don't see new techniques often these days because I've trained since I was 8 years old.
Right.
And I'm seeing he invents new stuff and shows it to me all the time. It boggles my mind.
I like that to be that, that much. You love the sport that much. You're always on it. Where after a while, you get to that level, and I'm just staying solid with what I'm at, working on a couple of things, but keeping my techniques really sound, really fast, really crisp. Plus, you kind of have your setups and kind of what you're looking for. But he does. He's looked like an entirely different grappler. And after hanging out with somebody new.
And someone comes up and shows you a new move that you've never seen before that fits into your game perfectly, you're like, oh, that's kind of exciting.
100%.
So it's really fun to train with someone like that. I can't wait to see him compete against Bryce.
Yeah, I call a lot of jiu-jitsu, and I've just stopped trying to memorize the new guards, K-guard, all sorts of different guards.
I mean, it's just guard.
Right, yeah.
Guard. It's still in that control.
There's guard and half guard.
Bottom,
right.
Open guard, closed guard, half guard. That's all we got. That's typically how I...
There you go.
I'll throw in some other names in there, but I try to keep it simple.
Different languages, too. Different gyms call different things. Like 10th Planet, they talk about sandwiches and whatever.
Yeah, B-Max, ham sandwich.
Right, yeah.
Everybody's got to come up with their own thing. Even if it's something that I use more than anybody else, we'll just call it, give them the nickname and everything like that, 100%.
I called a match one time where the color commentator called an omoplata an oompa loompa, and I'm just like, all right, we're not going to point that out.
That's hilarious. I haven't heard that one.
Do you know what an Oompa Loompa is?
Oompa Loompa's like that old cartoon show for kids, right?
Yeah, no, they're the...
that's a Willy Wonka.
Willy Wonka, there you go. There you go.
Yes. That's hilarious, though. I mean, omoplata is a weird term.
Yeah.
And then there's like the Chirico plata,
right.
and the Barata plata,
right.
and the Mono plata.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Like Go-Go plata. Like, how many are there?
Yeah,
there's too many.
Keep up. But then that is wild the way certain people that jump in there, they just like to have, I want my legs in this position, I want this, I feel good controlling this position, and everything kind of changed it up. Boy, Luke Riley did get after Kai Boy.
Yeah, that was an impressive win.
That seemed not early, too early. Again, it's always too early until it's not.
100%.
The fact that he was able to kind of hold on to that grip and keep a hold of Luke as he was taking the shots, but he wasn't blocking.
I think more often than not, if the guy gets stopped when he's still standing, it's probably a little too early most of the time.
The crowd is going to react that way for sure. But, I mean, we saw it earlier tonight. Cody Garbrandt, his eyes were gone. He was looking into outer space. Yeah, he was still standing. He was on his way down. What was your first UFC event that you went to live? Do you remember? Yes,
it was Frankie Edgar versus Cub Swanson.
Okay.
And Edson Barbosa fought Bobby Green.
Okay.
It was a good card. It was in Houston, Texas. I forget the number, but it was.
Was that your first MMA event ever?
That was the first UFC event, MMA event I've ever been to. Yeah, it was a good event.
First MMA event I ever saw was on a volleyball court in Minnesota.
Don't do it.
Jens Pulver was in the main event.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Against Rob Emerson.
Hot. Yeah, it was so hot.
Yeah.
It was
street beefs?
We slid across everywhere. It was terrible. I had to go sit in someone's car to cool off. Turn on the AC. It was it was horrible.
What was that, 2002? 2003?
Something like that. I tell you, I don't even think about dates. We slid across the floor. Yeah, everything.
I was like 19 years old.
I don't want to make you feel old, but I was born in 01.
There it is.
Oh my goodness. That makes me feel old.
I know my son's 17, so it's already, I get it. This.
Look at that.
How does he do?
Let's go.
How do we do?
I mean, Connor has gone through so many lifetimes in combat sports. We always talk about what sort of form a fighter's going to show up. Think about how he's come from a Cage Warriors champion to a UFC mainstay to a boxing superstar for a night against Floyd Mayweather to now he's a guy that is a mainstream celebrity far beyond combat sports. And I think what's amazing is the fact that he still even wants to go through the training camp. He still wants to do it because he doesn't have to. You know what I mean? He doesn't have to do it anymore. And to come back and after his injury against Dustin Poirier,
it's hard to turn that off.
Yeah.
We hear Dustin Poirier talking about that right now. He says he almost wants to get back in there. It's hard to, what does he do with his time now that he's retired? once a fighter, always a fighter.
Right.
If you don't have that outlet, you could have all the money in the world and successful businesses like McGregor, but you still
But if you don't
wanna
have
get
something
in
to
there.
do, you know what I mean? If you don't have that, because like motivation wanes, passion burns. You know what I mean? And like for Conor, clearly he's passionate. It's just going to be very interesting to see what sort of comes out of him tonight. Because Max is going to bring the fight. We know Max is going to bring the fight.
Yeah.
But you were talking about it earlier, Jens. Like, I think people fail to realize that Conor has a bit of wrestling threat.
I was stunned. I went
huge
back and
wrestling
watched
threat.
that first match.
He
and
looked
that
like Khabib against
He
him.
wrestled him. I mean, he wrestled the damn out of him. I'm like, I don't remember it like this, but he did. And then Gunnar Nelson, obviously, he trained with a lot. Gunnar's really good on the ground, but again, it gets to that aspect where if I'm the puncher, why am I going to do anything else? I got heavy hands. I like to just knock people out. Why don't I want to mess with him on the ground? But he had it. And he was able to do that with Max the first time. Then it gets me nervous because the way that Max wrestled with Oliveira, and it was like Hamzat versus Duplessis, and he just kind of was stuck there for
Couldn't
5
do
rounds.
anything.
Couldn't do anything.
Couldn't do it. He had a decent submission defense. He fought off the submissions.
He
but,
fought off a lot of
but
submission,
it was more because he wasn't fighting out.
Yeah.
Right? He was committed to just not getting submitted, so he stayed there. You know?
All right.
And that can be bad against someone like McGregor because he's not going to try to submit you. He's going to try to put your face through the floor with his heavy ground and pound. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I think that McGregor is going to be bigger than Holloway a little bit, maybe more used to being at this weight because he's been out of the scene for a while, being heavier, but you never know. I mean, Holloway is
He's
so
had
active.
so many fights. I was going to say,
So
he's
active.
fought so many times and who he's fought and who's who. And he's got the KO win in the last 10 seconds of his last,
All right, I'm being told we need to trade one tacket for another. So
All right.
we're cutting you free, William. Appreciate the
All
time,
right.
sir. Thank
Thank
you.
you guys.
As always,
Appreciate
brother.
y'all
I
and great seeing
appreciate
you. Thanks for having me
appreciate
on.
Oh, man. It is International Fight Week here in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis, Jens Pulver. We got BJJ World Champions coming in and out the booth. And we got stars galore on the card here tonight. Robert Whittaker's coming up next.
That's the other thing. On an undercard.
Yeah.
And it, by the way, I was walking here. Do you see that Nikita Krylov's fighting Whittaker?
Yeah,
So we were in the
205-pound
locker
Robert
room.
Whittaker.
They
That's
let him
crazy.
eat. Andrew got to eat a little bit, though, I think.
Oh, yeah, they got catering up here. Superstars coming in to visit us.
Look, he got food in his mouth. He can't be messing around. He'd be like, hey, that's Will. And I'm like, no, that's Andrew. Will, which one we got?
What do you think about a 205-pound Robert Whittaker? A guy that's fought at 170. He's bringing the food in. Yes, I love it.
Do you have water? Oh, if you're going, we're waiting on you. So
All
whenever
right.
you take your time. But if you're bringing me a water, though, I'm in. Yes.
How nice was he asking you if you
That's
want
very
water?
nice.
That's very nice.
That is gangster. I appreciate you. Thank you. So kind of him.
We got a new spot up here, and I like our new spot.
I love this spot.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all chat, if you've been able to see it or anything like that. There was a picture we have to show you, but I really do like this
Yeah.
fight. We're over in this corner. There's nothing to our left except a lot of space. If we try to jump, fall over, they're down there snack packing on something.
Yeah, don't jump.
But
There we go. Here's a chance.
Hey, let's go.
How we doing?
Doing great, guys. How you doing?
Good, man.
Good to see you,
My brother.
Jans.
How you doing?
TJ.
Good to see you.
Nice to
Good
see you.
Great fight, man. Gabriel Stevenson.
Yeah.
That guy has some power.
He looked like he belonged, more than belonged, you
Bro,
know?
I
Like
was-
he's a problem.
I was down there on the front line right there.
Yeah.
And I could hear every punch and every knee, and I was like, wow, he's got some power.
Yeah.
And that little orthodox to southpaw kick that he does was beautiful. I was
Well,
like, wow.
he looked like a mixed martial artist. He didn't
did.
look like a wrestler transitioning. He
Not-
looked
not
like he
at all.
belonged in the octagon.
I think he's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
He's fast.
Yeah.
And we know he has good cardio because he's wrestled so many years. So I think that's going to be a problem, yeah.
And like I was just saying, his composure. He wasn't flinching. He wasn't worried about getting the punches, doing not moving out of the way.
No.
Eyes were open. His chin was down.
In
And he's learning.
the shades of John Jones that are already
Yeah.
in his striking
Yeah.
output.
And
You
also
know?
when he failed that shot in the beginning,
Yeah.
he didn't panic and try to over-wrestle. He immediately reset, got his composure, and kept pushing.
Did you see that sprawl that he had too?
I
Like
know.
that was crazy.
Yeah.
It was like, it was just to show the guy, you ain't getting me, man. I'm,
Yeah.
I'm ready to sprawl.
I would love to see him commit to a shot and see what happens. Just have that weight, find out like, oh, that's a sprawl right there.
Yeah, that guy's got some hips on him. You don't want to shoot on him.
100%. So now here we got Nikita Krylov and Robert Whittaker.
Oh, man. I'm so excited for this. Whitaker, I'm such a big fan.
I love him. He's been in the game for so long. It's like the whole Max Holloway situation. This kid he's been in here since a youngster.
Yeah.
Been in here for so long.
Yeah.
You forget now. This is at 205.
Yeah, he's gained a lot of weight.
Yeah.
Put on some size.
He was at 170. Granted, it was like 12, 13 years ago.
That's
But
what I mean.
to be a welterweight at light heavyweight, I mean, who knows? We know that Whitaker has power. What does he have at 205?
He was always a fast welterweight, so I believe he can carry his speed into this weight class and be dangerous, you know?
The way that he kicks, keeps his distance, you know, and stuff like that. I think, yeah, it's going to be a good fight for him. I think the one thing, though, and I was saying it before about with Pereira, I think Pereira got too big.
Right.
When he did that fight heavy, I think it was just too big.
It's whether or not you can carry, you know, if you have the frame for it.
Because then we get to Max and with Conor, and but this one, sorry, go ahead.
I think if you put nothing but muscle on, it's always a good thing. I mean, too much muscle can be a problem, but
Sure.
when you put that fat on and you're not used to that fat, that will just like weigh you down so much.
Slow you down, you're carrying some bags, and it just, you know, but that was just the one thing with Pereira. He just seemed more lumbering than usual. And Cyril, I love to call him that. He moved so well. That's what makes him. Oh.
This is a tough fight, though, for Whitaker. Krylov has
Very
been
good.
in the UFC for such a long time. This is a tough test.
I mean, we saw in the Riley match that speed matters in MMA.
It does.
You know, like that right hand right over the jab, if you're not fast enough and you put on too much weight, you won't have the speed. You won't be able to catch people off guard, you know? Yeah, I'm voting for Whitaker, man.
Always.
Yeah, your heart has to be with the Reaper.
Krylov, yes, but Whitaker, he's my watch-along partner. In fact, I've done some with him. He cracks me up. He's my dude.
It is a little scary because Krylov does have a lot of experience, and he is very strong, has good hands, like all around very good. But I think Whitaker can put him out in the first round with how explosive he'll be.
Not to change the subject, but do you have 2 hot dogs in that bun?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go ahead and show it to people. I have 2 hot dogs, just so I'm getting a little bit more protein to carb ratio, you know?
I love it.
Champ does what the champ wants.
Does what the champ wants. Third most wins in UFC middleweight history, 14. I like that. Most image strikes in UFC middleweight history. Now, here's my question. Why? Why did he go up?
You know, I think there are different opportunities. That middleweight division has changed a little bit. Clearly, he feels like the weight cut isn't something he wants to subject himself to. We're going to find out if it's a good idea.
That's what I like.
This is what my opinion is. When you're in a weight class for long enough, everyone in that weight class has studied your style, and your style gets very known, and people are well preparing for it.
Yeah.
To the next weight class, people are like, oh, shoot, I haven't prepared for this guy.
That's a great point. When has Nikita Krylov ever thought about fighting Robert Whitaker?
No, I don't think so.
No.
You know? And I know if somebody like a 155er that like is dangerous, but I'm not watching him, is there a 155er? If they jumped up to 170 and I had to go against them, I'm like, oh, bro, you weren't even on my radar, but you're actually really tough. I haven't prepared for you. Like, that changes things up.
How much do you study the people in your weight class? Are you watching everything?
So much. I'm watching what they're doing on a daily basis to see if they're training. Like when they're out of camp, like I'm always watching my opponents
The
live.
out of camp. I tell y'all, we watch that out of camp business. See what you're doing.
Out of camp, I'm still training. You know? I try to be a scary person to follow.
Well,
you know?
I mean, jiu-jitsu is a way of life, too. Not that MMA isn't, but I feel like jiu-jitsu heads are in the gym every day. Yeah,
they just live there. Yeah. You know, I agree with that. I definitely agree with that. It's hard to live in an MMA gym because you're just always getting bruised.
Right. Yeah. It's just hard. Hard to exist.
You can wake up out of your bed and go flow roll.
Right.
You know, it's really hard to wake up out of your bed and do wall wrestling drills, to go do striking drills, hit some pads. Like, it's just gonna hurt.
Right.
You know, you're gonna feel those aches.
Yeah. Without question.
Especially as I've been doing more MMA lately.
Yeah.
I definitely feel how much more MMA beats me up than jiu-jitsu. Like, my finger freaking hurts so bad from blocking a head kick, and my toe is cheese grated on the cage.
Well, I mean, some of the head
so
kicks,
bad.
the ones that are blocked almost have worse impact than...
Blocks hurt worse.
Yeah.
My forearm's all swollen right here. Because someone threw an elbow at me, and I blocked it with my forearm.
This is why I made a career of watching MMA and not trying it.
Oh, man.
I'm allergic.
I have such a love for MMA already. It's so fun.
Yeah,
I love it. Like the battle of range and the battle of the chess battle of
range and feints and setups
man.
You know, and
reading, constantly reading.
Seeing their eyes, see what they're doing. And once they make that, throw that and get those flinches up and sit down and Yeah, I like it. All right, same thing in the grounds.
Like doing jiu-jitsu, I'm not reading my opponent as much. I'm more just reading if they're tired and feeling.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
But I feel that leverage shifting and stuff. Yeah.
But in MMA, like you can't close your eyes ever. In jiu-jitsu, I can kind of close my eyes mid-scramble
Right.
and scramble, you know?
Yeah, nah.
It's amazing.
And that's the other thing. With Gamble, his eyes were open.
Right, no,
Again, that was
100%.
one thing.
He was
Keeping
in the
those eyes
moment.
open. He was doing a good job.
I got the privilege to strike with Gene Silva the other day. We did like 2 or 3 rounds, and he beat the crap out of me. He had me pulling guard like 4 times.
I was going to say, you and I have much different definitions of the word privilege.
Yeah.
Because that sounds like punishment.
Yeah, he beat me up, but it was a privilege to feel that.
All right, about to get underway here. Whitaker and Krylov
That's a scary man right there.
Yeah, he is.
fighting Al Capone.
See, this is what I like. I
Man,
almost
Whitaker
wish.
does not look old at all. He's aging well, man.
He's a baby. What's he, 35?
That's old for me.
Krylov trying to be the aggressor, pushing forward. But as he's backing up, he's trying to throw a couple of uppercuts, hooking that head, trying to stay the center.
Whitaker looks fast, though, here at 205.
Dang, it's
He looks smaller, though, too.
low-key a little scary that Krylov is trying to make it dirty.
Oh,
Ooh.
that's the idea. Try to throw that right hand. Krylov's
Yeah.
going to pressure.
Ooh.
Eats a hook in the clinch, wants to get this takedown pretty bad.
See, this is where I think it's going to be interesting to see how Whitaker deals with this clinch battle, and that's where the size and strength is going to really be put to the test.
This is definitely not what I want to see out of Whitaker. Like, I want to see a technical battle from him, you know? Oh, Krylov is going to push the pace right here.
Look at all that ink on the back of Krylov
Oh,
as well.
Nikita, I
That's
like
a
that.
lot
Throw
of
that
tattoos.
left leg, come down, throw the right hand, drops into a double.
Beautiful.
Now,
Just pressuring right
yeah. A lot of pressure, And that's, again, Whitaker doing a good job. Keep that foot on the hip, trying to get that whizzer if he can get it. Fighting the wrists.
Man, I've been actually working a really cool position from right here. I'll step my leg behind your legs and launch my arm over your arm and then grab the back of my tendon on my knee and take you down.
You lost
No
me
kidding.
with one
You
foot.
lost me. When he grabbed the 10, I got to see this.
Yeah, it's
oh,
Ooh.
Whitaker
Ooh.
tries to scramble away, gives up, falls, tries to get back up, gets knocked down. Krylov's going to take his back. Thought about throwing in the.
Yeah, Whitaker shut down that right hook at Krylov.
Won't let him see. Won't let him get that leg in, which good. Krylov just staying heavy. Now he's got the leg.
Man, good defense for Whitaker to get up, having a bigger guy on
Yeah,
you
I
like
was going to
that.
say, you're carrying this.
Yeah.
Now he falls back down to a knee, which, by the way,
Funk
what
roll.
is that? Can we throw in the knees? I still want
The
to know about
knee
that with
rule,
Tom and
yeah, we saw
Cortez.
that
I thought we
earlier.
could have one knee down. We still got to talk about that.
Yeah, it is a little bit of a weird rule, you know, depending like if the person's fully down or coming up or going down, like you have to be careful.
They just want to stop playing the game where you put a hand down. I just think you let
I'm not-
everyone knee everybody all the time.
I'm never thinking about that. Like, I've never been in the cage, but I'm just thinking kill. Like,
Yeah,
I'm
Right.
not thinking whether my hand is
Well,
on or off the ground.
My argument is a knee on the floor is no more dangerous than a knee from the plum.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we should have knees everywhere. But
Yeah.
again, he's doing a good job. Krylov really, really wants to get a leg in, get this down. Whitaker's going to try to spin in, face into him, but he's got to worry about that.
Ooh, bulldog choke
The
maybe?
bulldog, well, at least that position. Doing a good job of keeping
The arm
getting
in.
that arm through.
Ooh,
yeah,
nicely
threw it.
done.
Off balance.
Try to sneak a little hook in there as well.
Takes a deep breath. He said he had to carry a lot of Krylov right there.
Absolutely.
He did. Oh, hands are down, breathing heavy.
So, dude, couple of guys got him with the double jab.
Oh, he's doing big dump breaths right now.
Because that's the other thing, right? When you gain the weight, are you really putting in the road work? Are you really doing the cardio side? That's what we say, right?
Yeah.
You get a little puffy,
Well,
you know?
You do too much cardio, you can't gain weight.
That's my point. So you got to kind of sit back and, I'm going to do it differently.
Yeah, that's all.
Because he's breathing.
That's why I like Josh
Oh,
Hogan's.
double
wow.
jab right hand lands for Whitaker. Nice. Go ahead.
That's why I like Josh Hogan's approach.
Yeah.
No need to gain weight, just have good cardio and beat these guys.
There it is. Cardio is the greatest. My son would know right now. Cardio.
Bro, you can make more.
Oh,
Wow.
top
Good right hand.
Whitaker's is looking good. He has that timing down.
God, he timed it perfectly right there.
Bro.
That lead uppercut,
Wow.
right hand, that was beautiful.
Oh,
This
Whitaker's
is the
starting to feel
Whitaker that I
himself.
love.
This
Let's
is
go.
it. Yeah, moving forward, getting that boxing going. Look at landing that jab.
Wow.
Krylov's lost right now.
Yeah, he is.
Whitaker made a shift. Look at that. Feign back, just
Krylov's got to go for a takedown right now. Switch it up a little bit.
lands the left hand. Ooh, kick move. See, this is what I like. Whitaker in and out. time. He's kind of found his groove here.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like Krylov's a little bit more labored at this point.
Yeah, it does.
He had a level change, overhand right, tried to pop up, throw a deep kick up the middle, but he's not stepping in right now. Those jabs by Whitaker. Whitaker gets to be the enforcer.
Whitaker eyes are open right now. It looks like he's seen everything.
Calf kick. Goes to the lead hook. All right.
Yeah, I wonder like what the weight cut is like for Whitaker at 205, if there's any weight cut, if he's just walking natural at this.
Quit eating sugar at night, probably. Wow, these boys are going. I love this.
Good right hand. Krylov locks him up. Going to hit that body lock, push him up against the fence, throw some knees to the thigh, and everybody starts moving.
Ooh, those hurt.
I'm telling you.
Those hurt.
There you go. But Whitaker spins off to the left.
Oh, Krylov looks tired.
Yeah, I think
does.
Whitaker's getting stronger too, more confident. Oh!
He throws that kick upstairs at the end and lands it.
That
All
was
right.
nice. I
was
loved
good.
that first
Really
round.
good.
That was a good first
How
round.
fast? Slip, boom. Throws that kick up there. He looked good. He got
Yeah,
into
he
his
did.
groove. He started out kind of slow.
You know what's nice? Whitaker just felt Krylov's best. And
Oh, yeah.
defended it. He's hella confident right now.
100%.
It's like, oh, man, I can beat this guy.
He changed it up, man. When he started with the pop, he hit him with that double jab. It's like, okay. He was kind of carrying him. Krylov was going to throw a leg in. He had to wear him a little bit. But now I was worried about the conditioning side of it, but it looks
Same.
good.
Yeah, I mean, they're both gassed. They're both a little tired.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
bet you they're both tired.
That was a hard 5 minutes.
It was, man. They were
was
going.
awesome.
They were going.
Look at him. He's got that. Look at his face. Just work on that breathing, boy. Look at
Yeah, he is. He's like, man.
I'm carrying extra weight.
He's like,
I'm
man,
carrying,
I'm feeling heavy right now.
100%. This is heavy.
Yeah, wow. Let's go, Whitaker.
I like it, though. Let's
Man, if-
go, buddy.
Whitaker sleeps him right here.
Wouldn't that be something?
Take the gloves off, lay him on the ground, man.
Whoa.
Be the perfect time. Oh, man. Let's go. Bro, head kick knockout. If he had a head kick knockout, I'd go crazy.
All right, well,
It
the
would
kid
be-
is bouncing.
It would be like I'm 10 years old again watching him. That's crazy. And Whitaker was literally in the UFC when I was like 11, 10.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
What a dog.
Dang. All right.
Oh,
Throw
Dean
that jab.
Thomas is loving it. Look at him.
I can imagine sitting there with Theo down there. Oh, lands the right hand.
Bro, sitting with Theo Vaughn down there would be insane.
Yeah.
You just got to kind of just listen.
100%. Throws the kick up the middle. Kind of taking off the first minute of this.
I've been working this style a lot more, the leaning over your front foot and sticking your head out there and kind of making it an easy target for him.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's been fun. So I've just been working so much defense with low key.
Okay.
I
okay.
don't need to work offense. Defense,
All right.
defense.
I like it. I like it. Krylov tries to touch low, throws an overhand just a little too far out. See, and that's one thing is you can see Whitaker, he's up, bouncing, moving a little bit. This is what I like. Throws that, lunges in, throws his 2 shots, lands the left hand.
I think both these guys are tired, but there's no quitting either of them.
No. We've seen them both go to such deep waters.
Yeah.
Now he's starting to throw that calf kick. There we go. See, that lead hand's there to land. Ooh, catch him with the right hand. Krylov tried to come in with an uppercut. See that? He just kind of bowls in, connects, thought about throwing an uppercut, and then Whitaker, boom,
Ooh,
that jab.
perfect jab.
Oh, that was money.
Man.
Whitaker with the jab.
Whitaker's taking him to school right now, it looks like.
Gets out of the way of the kick. See, that's that one thing. When Whitaker starts doing that and absorbing that, stepping back, stepping forward, pops that jab, gets that range going.
In the flow state.
Yeah, 100. Jab, jab. Oh! Hits him with a 4-punch combo.
Wow.
Krylov eats it, but wow, got
Every
him.
punch landed
Yeah,
and
he
he stayed
did.
up.
Pop. Look at him trying to do it again. That little jumping uppercut right hand.
Whitaker's got power at this weight,
Yeah,
man.
He does.
He's a powerful heavyweight.
I like
Wow.
it. Plant lands the right hand. Krylov trying to push forward. I just don't think Krylov has much in the tank.
You see how Whitaker keeps lifting his back foot?
I see that, yeah.
Bro, is it his toe?
I don't know if he's like, oh, yeah, it is. I think it is. I think his foot's
Boom,
hurt.
steps in, throws the jab.
I mean, he has been launching kicks, so.
I thought he was maybe like feinting a teep there, but like it looked like it was bothering him.
Krylov tries to go upstairs with the kick.
Not
See,
quite flexible
Was he
enough.
itching his calf? What is? Yeah,
It's weird.
It's a
'Cause,
calf
yeah,
kick.
he's touching his left leg with his right foot.
Yeah.
It's the weirdest
Boom.
feint I've ever seen.
Oh, Krylov tries to go with the shot.
Ooh.
Check hook.
Whitaker cracks
Oh.
him with a 2-punch combo on the counter.
Wow, Whitaker is accurate right now.
I love it. He's able to, he dropped down, sprawled his way out of that, avoid the takedown, then cracks him. Look,
Oh!
Now goes Krylov again. Oh!
Wow, these straight punches are
Look at him. He's
beautiful by
teeing off.
Whitaker.
I don't know what he's doing with that calf, but
His foot's bothering him.
it's either that or the calf.
Yeah.
He keeps, now he's
No, it's
both
both.
his feet.
Bro, no,
I
he's
don't-
just
I wonder
hot
if he's
feet.
just
Hot
hot
feet,
feet. I
man.
was going to say, maybe he's just the canvas.
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing.
It's the weirdest thing I've seen in a fight.
Yeah.
But he's got Krylov
Maybe he's
forward.
like faking like he's checking your leg kicks.
100. Just wiping his feet off. We're trying to get him wet, wiping him on his calves. Get some grip.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Get
It's
some
that
sweat
right
on
hand.
your
It's
feet.
it's feeling slippery or something.
Man, that is actually a smart idea. You wipe your feet on your shins, get them a little wet so you have more
Traction,
push.
yeah.
Boy, tried a spinning back kick to no avail. Whitaker's got he's got the range now that steps out, almost stepped in with the overhand.
I'd be afraid to kick if I was Krylov with those straight punches Whitaker's landing.
Yeah, and that's the problem is I'd be afraid right now. Krylov comes in with the shot and then eats two as he backs out all nice and slow.
Wow.
And again, target practice.
33 significant strikes. Wow.
Yeah, Whitaker's ahead on the numbers.
And I just don't see Nikita. Like he's slowing down. It's just it's kind of progressively getting slower and slower. And Whitaker's still sharp.
Whitaker
Hits
looks
that left, right
great
hand.
at this weight.
Yeah, he does. It does.
Oh.
Jab cross, jab right there, staggered him. Did he trip on the fence or did he?
I think he
Nikita
stumbled.
All right, let's stumble. Try to throw that kick upstairs. Not bad.
Tried to Michael Chandler him.
See, then he just got to be careful not to just Michael Chandler.
Yeah. I mean, he made that kick
was
so
awesome.
known.
Yeah, he did. Oh.
10 seconds. Whitaker's finishing these rounds strong, too.
Yep. I was curious how tired he was after the first round, but he just stepped up. He rose to it definitely in the second round. Nikita, again, is faltering. He's a little staggered. I don't know what he's going to do in the third round, but he's going to have to.
I mean, if I'm Krylikov, I am trying to take you down in that third round. Like, I got to outstrike 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
You know, the problem is how tired do I get when I keep trying to take it down and you've been able to stuff it?
I mean,
You know what I mean? There's kind of that risk. And
you stuff one of my takedowns, it's over for me.
yeah.
Like, especially if I'm in his position.
Yeah.
If I go out there in round 3 and go for a takedown, it gets stuffed. Oh.
Now, do you make that transition like, well, now I'm stuck here and standing up, or
Yeah.
you know, maybe set it up a little more, get after it a little bit, try to get that punch into the takedown. But
I would think I would like crash in, expecting Whitaker to come at me with 2 or 3 punches
Yeah.
and shoot under those punches.
there it is. Exactly. I love it.
Whitaker's
left,
been
right.
coming hard with those
Yeah,
straights.
Look at him. Eyes open, just on it. Pulls the hand down. I like that. Pulls the hand right and left. I love it. Pushing forward. And he's always had that good movement
I want to
forward
see
and
some more
backwards.
body work for Whitaker as he's running away. 1, 2, hit him in the body. Something like that.
I think this is a good time. I love it. Look at and go. We need a liver shot.
I know. This is a good time
It's
when
a
he's
great
tired
time.
and you've hit him already so much and he's punch drunk. Get him in that body.
I love it.
Crowd coming alive for Whitaker here inside T-Mobile.
Okay, I'm in. I like that. Look, he's up there. He's bouncing, doing a good job. Krylov's on the outside, moving around, backing up a little bit, looking to figure out. I think that's been his biggest thing is his approach. How's he going to get into any kind of offensive attack? Because when he does, there's that jab hook. He's just waiting. Whitaker's found that perfect range. Waits. Look at how he just bounces just out and then boom.
He looks just so much quicker.
Yep.
You know, than these heavyweights. You know, he's very in and out, quick style.
And he's timing it in the middle of your punch, and he poof, and he just pops you in between them.
Yeah, stops your momentum and then hits you with 4 more.
Love it.
Oh, man.
Tried to go with the right hand.
Wow. Rolled out of it.
Yeah. Backs up. Look at it. It's Whitaker being the aggressor. There's that. I like that. Sets up that big high right kick.
Yeah, you throw that enough, it's bound to land.
Oh, beautiful
he
right
lost the
hand.
right hand on the break.
Oh,
He's
broke
checking
some-
his jaw.
he broke his jaw.
He broke his jaw with one
Wow.
shot.
Whitaker's got some power.
He
That
has some
is
power.
serious
that was
power.
a beautiful right
Wow.
hand. Boom, hit the jaw, and he just.
My champ, let's go Whitaker.
That was all right. That was all right there.
Whitaker's back, man.
Go up a weight and break a jaw.
Yeah.
That is
That's awesome.
impressive.
That is
Seriously.
If you guys were wondering
That
if
is
Whitaker's
awesome.
back, he's back, man.
100%. He enjoys this bigger weight because just the way that he was in it, he was faster, landing shots. That counter right hand over the top, boom, and he just So
Yeah,
instantly.
And you know, next fight he's going to be even more prepared for this weight.
Yeah,
you know,
100%.
he's just gonna be even more lean, and wow, it's gonna be a problem.
What a shot, Whitaker.
And how can you
Man.
not be a fan of Robert Whitaker?
No.
Everything he's already done
Yeah.
in his career, and now obviously life at 205.
He's been in the game for so long.
And he's been in the game for so long, and there's never been any like super crazy stuff that comes out about him. Like
No.
Whitaker's a cool guy. You know, he comes in here, he fights. Like, how can you not be a fan of him?
That's all I'm saying. We sat there and we've done watch-alongs together, and you gotta be crazy to do that with me for 6 hours. You know what I mean? So I love it. But look at that, crack that jaw, and he just instantly started. His jaw was messed up.
Oh,
Inside,
man.
look at that. See how he kept that hand up, blocks it, rolls off, hits the right hand. I mean, that's money. As you're closing the distance, keeping those hands up. Look at right here. Keeps that, jumps
yeah,
in, he hits it
beautiful.
with a jab, keeps the block. Krylov throws a shot, boom, he rolled it right over the
Wow,
top jaw.
that referee footage is amazing. Wow, I've never seen that angle before.
Yeah, the ref cam.
We got the ref cam.
I like it.
Are we gonna start doing like meta glasses ref cam?
I think that's what it is. I think is
Was
that
he-
not what it
was
is?
he meta
I think so.
glass?
Wait, the refs wearing glasses?
I think so.
I didn't even see.
Oh, I didn't
I-
see either.
I-
I haven't been paying attention to the ref.
No.
I was just paying attention to Whitaker's right hand.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
was
it's
just paying
hard.
attention to Whitaker's movement. He looked so good out there,
did,
flowing
man.
forward, backwards.
He
and-
almost had that like basketball style.
Yeah,
knees
right?
a little bent, you know, popping in and out.
And he started out kind of slow in the first round,
Did.
you know, but then he got his groove really fast and just
like
kept
that,
going and
though.
pushing. Yeah.
I like that.
Krylov's no joke. I mean, he's been in the
not.
UFC for a decade, and
And he never quits. Like, he fights hard, and Whitaker
Yeah.
broke his jaw and made him quit. Like, that's a statement.
Yeah, big time.
Wow.
At a new weight class.
I
At a
know.
That
heavier
was
weight
great.
class.
At a
I've got power, right?
I know, man. He's got the power. Insane.
Oh, I love it.
I will be watching the rest of Whitaker's fights from now on, for sure.
what are your thoughts on the main event?
Oh, man, I want Conor McGregor to win so bad, but I believe Max Holloway will win. It's going to be pretty hard for Conor McGregor to out-grapple Max Holloway when Max Holloway survived against Charles. Like, Charles had Max Holloway in a crazy face crank, and he
Yeah.
still got out. But, yeah, I think Conor could knock him out in the first round, but if Max makes it out of the first round, late second round, I think it's Max after that.
Okay.
About
I
what
like it.
about what everyone else is saying, you know.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Whitaker on the mic with Rogan.
TKO round 3.
Wow, good for him. Give him a
that was
bonus,
awesome.
man.
Oh,
Give him a bonus. Hey,
hey, that kid's a beast.
yeah, he is,
He's awesome.
and he's still young. You know, he's
Yeah,
still
yeah.
35. He can keep going.
Gosh, he's been in there for, man, him, Max, some of these guys, the length of being in this.
He's been in there since he's like 24, 25, like
Yeah.
real long time.
I think Max has been doing it in the UFC since he's 19.
Oh, yeah, baby. Baby.
Yeah, all right, they're good. They're asking.
All right, you're out of
You
here.
got to run.
TJ, awesome,
Brother,
Thank you,
best of
man.
luck to you. We'll see you
Yeah,
later on,
You
yeah?
guys are awesome.
I
Definitely.
appreciate you, my friend.
It was a lot of
Appreciate
fun. One more little.
Yeah, one more bite of the dog. Got it. I got it. Well, that wasn't
right.
bad. That
No,
wasn't bad at all.
we're off to a great start
We
here.
are off to a great start.
Thanks, man.
Do we throw my son in there? Do I throw my son in there? And
Oh, we got to get him on the air before the night's over. I know he's a
Gotta
little
get him on
silent
the air.
assassin over there, but
he doesn't talk, but it's throwing TJ off how quiet Carson is.
why I look over there and I see those eyes and I'm like, does he want to kill me?
He does have that stare. I told
he's
you.
got that.
I'm telling you, he's got that. He's got that. I'm like, do I disgust you or something? He's just got that look. Like, am I disgust? Like, do I disgust you? Are you done with me here? Oh, Jack Della Maddalene. Did I just
man.
see the zombie?
Yeah, Korean Zombie was on the screen. All the stars out here tonight. Main card headed your way next.
Need
King
to
Green,
send him
Terrence
down.
McKinney, Brandon Royval, Loner Kavanaugh, Corey Sandhagen. I forgot Sandhagen's on this card. It's so stacked.
So did we? Well, that was the one thing. I'm staring at this card. So we have, this is absolute insanity. The last of the preliminary card was
That was it.
Krylov and Whitaker.
That was a
Okay,
feature
making sure.
prelim.
Okay. Oh, look at that
Oh,
shot.
my goodness.
Oh,
That's a
look at that
beautiful
picture.
shot.
That's it, right? Oh!
Yeah, put
I
that
like
on the
that.
cover of a magazine.
100%. 100%. So then we have, all right, so we're moving over to the Wait, what did I just do? I moved over fights or something.
Yeah, up next we got King Green and Terrence McKinney.
Now, what do you think about that fight?
It is so crazy to think about King Green, who walked away from the sport for a while, and he has come back, and he's still very dangerous. McKinney is interesting. They've trained together as well. Going to be interesting to see how they stack up. I mean, what do you sort of take away from former training partners when it comes to fight time? Do you train like you fight? Do you feel like you take a lot of notes from what you've done in the room together to an actual fist fight?
You know, it just kind of depends, because when they go live, everything's different.
Right.
You know what I mean? And there's some people that are very comfortable, and they do a lot of different things. They have the freedom to try punches and kicks and things that they normally, once you get out there in front of accountability land, you know what I mean, then they tend to change up a little bit. So it just depends. So that's one of those reasons, like, just because you spar this way, because we're comfortable, we know each other. So we can do this.
We're also trying not to hurt each other.
You're not trying to hurt each other, but you are trying to hurt each other, you know what I mean, at the same time. But there's just, again, that accountability. It changes it up when you go out there. And then, like I said, and I tell people, which is why that event center that I'm building, you know what I mean, they're working on after once we get done with Luther Camp, we'll get into that another time, chat. We'll talk about it. But that's one thing, is creating that crowd. Create that realism, because it doesn't matter. You and I can spar every day, but you bring a crowd in. I don't want to get punched in front of them.
No.
You know, I don't care who it is. I don't want you punched, you know.
Exactly.
And I got to get back. Now, here's the other one. How big is Patty the Batty today? So I was going to do, like, you know, I had to do my, I was supposed to, I'm going to start picking. Fights. Like, not yet, but I tell Chad all the time, you know, I'm ready to start, I want to gambelling a little bit, you know? And so there was a couple in there, and I think, you know, Patty Pimblett being the underdog, I would have him as part of that parlay. He would be a part of my parlay 100%.
You know, it's one of those things, Patty coming off that fight against Gaethje, like, Justin did so well in his last fight, but he wasn't beat up like Patty was. So if Patty comes out and has a good night, not a lot of people are going to question it.
Other than land a punch, what's Benoit going to do to him?
I don't know.
Beat him on the ground? I wouldn't go to the ground with
Patty.
Patty.
I think Patty's got the edge there, but
you know,
Max in the house.
Look at Rush. That boy's been through it all. He's been since a toddler. Watching his dad fight. That's one thing I love about Max. He's always brought him with him.
Yep.
You know, I mean, he's going to see what I do. You know, that was a couple times.
Yep.
Boy, Rush had some horror in his face, like, oh, my dad. But it's good to see how much he's grown. And I wonder, now the question will be, will he do it?
That's a great question.
You know, I mean, everybody asks my son. He's sitting right over here.
Yeah.
You know,
well, I can tell he's got the look already.
He does have the look.
He's terrifying.
Yeah, he does have a stone cold look.
Oh, my goodness.
We're talking about, see, look at the way he looks.
Yeah, dude, I don't want to look at him.
Yeah, I know.
He's going to kill me.
The way that you look, you've got the best the kill stare. He's got a kill shot with the look. It gets that from his mom.
If I had to wrestle
100%.
him, I would be intimidated on the sidelines.
That's what I tell him. Is like, he's already got that going for him, you know what I mean? Then if he just goes out there, it doesn't take much but a couple of heavy hands in him.
Right.
And now you're winning it. You
right.
know, because looking at him, like, oh, yeah, no, I don't know. You know what I mean? No, I don't like this. But anyways, get back to that what we were talking about with Rush. Does he do it? Does he follow in footsteps? Does he, you know? That was the one thing about him with wrestling, and I will not cut. He started wrestling really late, and so he started wrestling basically 8th grade.
That's really late, especially in Iowa.
And then he missed placing in state by 4 points in his last year. So he's come so far in 3 years, you know that. And I'm hooked, so I'm with him. I'm the assistant coach. Wes Hand's the head coach, but this has been I'm the weight. Ironically, I'm the strength coach for everybody so far this year. And like I said, we'll have the Luther camp coming up, but just to watch him wrestle, I remember when he looked at me, he goes, yeah, I'm going to wrestle. I go, are you serious? See, I kept him away from it.
Right.
I mean, he would go to the fights with me and stuff, but I never wanted him to.
You don't want to put the pressure on, right? They got to want to do it themselves.
100%. 100%. Especially a sport like this, to get back to it. So that if Rush comes up to him one day and says, I want to do it, does he want to, be something else? Whatever it is. I love that my boy loves math. I love that, if go be an engineer, I'm in,
But he'd be a scary engineer as well.
He does. He's got that. He just like, I always look at him like, did I do something? My brand's like.
Right.
But I do. You know what I mean?
He looks mildly offended at any moment.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Carson mildly offended. That's 100%. He gets that from his mom. How we're talking about, you look like you're always, like you're just mildly offended all the time.
Does he smile?
He has smiled.
Before?
Yeah, he smiled.
Today?
Have you smiled today? You're intimidating.
He's terrifying is what he is.
Do we bring him up?
We have to at one point or another.
All right, you're gonna have to come up and hang out. But that's the big thing. He's like, just no. Same thing that Joy. She's like, no, keep the attention off me. You go do it.
You gotta want it. You gotta want that.
They don't want that, so I gotta leave them be. I'll mess them, but I gotta leave them be.
Apparently my mic was too loud. I was screaming at everybody. Better now. I hear this song, Jens, and I just get goosebumps. You know, I just get real excited.
Yeah, the next parts are coming. I've always been a fan of.
What a year it's been for the UFC. You know, we're talking about the White House. International Fight Week is still every bit of what you want it to be. Oh.
Well, it's like I said, when you watch that, and everybody was talking about, oh, the White House card, it was awesome, and it was awesome. And I'm like, and now think about it, we still got International Fight Week. We got a Conor fight, you know, and people just, they forget, or they have forgotten, or maybe they haven't. It's just different when he fights.
It's going to be interesting. You know, Andrew's bringing it up. The deeper waters, as this fight goes later and later, you got to think it swings towards Max. But early, you know, after what Conor did to Jose Aldo in 13 seconds, you can never take Conor lightly. He has the ability to shut out the lights so quickly.
100%. 100%. Well, that, and you got to know conditioning is not going to be an issue.
Right.
Even at 170, like I said, I always bring it up, but that fight with Max and Oliveira, it was like Chad always says, it was just DDP and Hamzat 2, you know what I mean? 2.0.
Yeah.
And so at that weight, last thing to go is power. But again, if you are Conor McGregor in time, this is what I always bring this up in the chat and stuff like that, is time. Time is undefeated. And that's what's got Conor right now. That's what's going to beat him. That's why is he still doing this? He's got Billy's and stuff like that. But the reality is, because time is running out.
But also, too, you talk about the energy, the electricity in this arena. If anybody's going to be motivated, it's going to be the showman that is Conor McGregor. When he makes that walk and this crowd comes alive.
What do they put on their wrists?
I don't know.
Look at everybody's got it on their wrist, and it is. If y'all could see this, it's like there is shimmers everywhere. If you guys are seeing the crowd, this is, you can see it in the back. That's wild.
We don't have one.
No, I didn't get one.
I want one.
Those
bracelets. They got them all the way up there.
How did everybody get these bracelets?
Speaking of songs,
everybody's lighting up.
I hear Face the Pain, I get excited too.
Yeah, it's hard not to.
I played Face the Pain at my wedding.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, I had Bruce Buffer do the whole introduction and everything.
Are you serious?
I'm an MMA nerd. It's bad.
That is awesome.
It's bad.
That is awesome.
It was the instrumental.
I get it.
But, you know.
Okay.
You know.
There's one. So there's my other one. Brandon Royval, Lonnie Kavanaugh.
Oh, yeah.
If I had to make my pick, again, that was another one. Lonnie. I like this.
I'm going the opposite side of you.
I know. Royval is at the top, but he's been at the top. He hasn't really advanced much, but Lonnie's got hands, and he's just got that.
But Royval's a dog.
I know, but this Lonnie is.
He's been great.
It's got to be. Does Royval do the derailing? Who did Lonnie fight his last one?
Well, let me look it up.
I know there was a semi-tough. See, this is where I'd be looking at you, chat, going, who was it? I need it, but. You know what I mean? So Patty Pimblett, Lonnie Kavanaugh, but it looks like you're not going with, but they would be two that I would pick because, dude, I love hearing this.
I know. That's why I played it at my wedding. All right, Kavanaugh's last fight was Brandon Moreno.
Okay,
What a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
He lost to Charles Johnson before that.
That was Energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Energy is tough, but that's what I mean. So, I don't, and then Royval he's had a couple of tough fights in a row.
Yeah. Royval's been one of those guys that's been really at the top of the division despite not being a champion. He's just been at the top of the division for a very long time.
If you beat me, you get to be right there for the title, but I can't get to the title.
So Royval's coming off back-to-back losses to Josh Van and Manel Kape.
Both who are now right there arguing for title shots or champ, or you see what I mean? So this is a big one for Loney if we do think that he is.
Yeah, I mean, if it's his time, it starts. I mean, it's already started, but it gets further and progressed tonight.
Yep.
By the way, I mean, Josh Van, that guy's become a superstar as well.
Yeah, I do. If it's possible, I might get one. Look, he's over there. He's like, he might. You think he can do it?
Yeah, I want one too. I mean, for the record.
Did you yell? You got to yell at him.
I mean, they'll listen to you. They'll just call me a diva.
I just asked. They don't have to do anything.
I just try to ride your coattails. You were like, I want a coffee, and I was like, I'll take a coffee.
I was just curious where they came from. I was just, who's got these? That's all.
I mean, we need to get a collector cup. Oh, people see that. Collector cup in the house.
Did you get one?
No.
No.
I just stole Frankie's.
Oh, okay.
Look at the intensity between these two main event fighters as well.
The size. Max is very big. He's definitely he's the size of a 70-pounder.
Yeah, I was going to say, who's the more natural welterweight?
Oh, Connor's been sitting there forever. Oh, yeah. So what does it do?
I don't know. I guess it'll just come alive at various points.
Okay, so...
Is it Velcro?
There's Velcro. Okay. All right, so we got this. V1 with this. All right. And all I know is at some point, this thing...
It's going to come alive.
It comes alive like trolls. Hug time. Oh, it is hug time. You know what I mean?
We know it goes yellow. Does it go any other color?
We'll find out.
I'm very excited.
We'll find out. Yeah, that one was for you. That for Hayden. Hug time. Yeah, I'm curious because it just lit up red. All right, now I want to know. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, do you have to activate it? The walkouts. Okay.
Oh no. Oh,
all right.
Okay. All right. Carson, walkout band. He's so disgusted.
I know. Is it just with you?
No.
Is it with everybody?
Except his mom.
Okay. All right.
Because that's where he gets it from.
Got it.
She's got.
They're the same kind.
Oh yeah. She got that stone cold face too. I'm like, ooh, Lord. Either that or I actually just discussed both of them. I don't know. Been married 17 years.
You're the problem.
You're the problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, I might just discuss them.
What's your anniversary?
4th of July.
I'm on the 3rd of July.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, 17 years.
Nice.
I figured this way, nobody's ever working on the 4th of July. There's always a celebration, and so it's just it kind of went well. And it's ironic, Independence Day, and I got married on Independence Day.
Yeah.
I like the irony.
I got married 1 year after you to the date.
Oh, no
Almost.
doubt.
Well, 364 days. So.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Wow, that's badass. Congratulations.
Thank you.
He was 6 months old. He was in it. Big Tim was carrying him around.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, so now I heard that even Slap was just filled up yesterday, pretty busy. I thought I was going to maybe get a chance.
I don't think my heart can handle that.
But I'd like to find out. Not watching it.
Right,
of
course.
Watching it or
no, watching it.
Yeah,
I'm allergic to physical
contact. I know I'm
contact.
not standing there waiting for somebody to slap me. I see again. Maybe it's just me. You grow up abused. That's just probably not that. Stand there and just wait to get smacked in the face. No, I might try and at least. And if you catch me, then hey, more power to you. You win. But that would be. I'm not sure.
All right. So what's going to be fight of the night on the main card?
We got to look at the phone and see this. Be like, where is chat? Where are you at, chat? But
we can scroll through it. We got King Green, Terrence McKinney next.
There we go. Now that fight right there, just off that right off the bat. Terrence McKinney, he knocks you out quick, fast, right off the bat. Boom. But Bobby Green, that distance and being able to clack, you know, I mean, McKinney has not been having a good time here these last couple of fights,
No.
if I'm correct.
No, you are
Bobby
correct.
Green, but he is older. He's not a youngster, but that's why I'm going with old school. So that was that other part of my pick. My parlay, I believe, was King Green, because I think he's an underdog, and so that would have been something. If I was going to parlay, it was going to be King Green.
You know what? Let's pull up some odds. Let's talk about some odds.
All right, I'm in.
I'll pull this up.
It's everything I can do not to look at you, chat. It's killing me.
You know, last time I had the chat up for you, and I made it bigger on my computer, and I couldn't make it smaller for like 6 months.
Nah, don't do that.
So I'm not doing that again.
I get it. I get it. I should have brought I should be bringing an iPad. Not really, but
I might have one. I'll look around. Probably not charged. And of course, my odds are failing me. We'll
I'm
work
just
on it.
curious, and then we got, so my third fight is,
All right, here we go. We got some odds over here.
going Holloway. I can't spell it. There we go.
The internet's failing me.
Yeah.
We'll get to it later. All right, here we go. Now I got them. All right, you want to go top to bottom or bottom to top?
Top up.
Top up. All right, so Conor McGregor is plus 245 to Max Holloway's minus 257. Benoit Saint Denis minus 122 to Paddy Pimblett's plus 117. Sandhagen is a favorite at minus 133 to plus 127. Royval is the dog to Kavanaugh. Royval at plus 213, minus 223 for Kavanaugh.
Okay.
And King Green is minus 108 to McKinney's plus 104.
All right, so that's what it was. So it's King Green, so they end up being favorites. King Green, Loney Kavanaugh, and Patty the Batty.
That's the Pulver parlay.
Those would be the Pulver parlay.
I like that.
Whew. And I can imagine Butler, he's not listening right now, thank goodness, but he'd be like, you should have did that. I told you to do a video of that earlier, but I forgot. You know what I mean?
Brian's the ultimate marketer, right?
I know.
Yeah.
I know. Well, you see everybody else, they get theirs in, they get their picks in, stuff like that. I'm looking at what this was. We didn't have anybody fighting, I don't think. Where are people fighting at? I'm not 100% sure. Look at Patty Pimble. I wonder how big he is. Go ahead.
It's hard for me to not side with Patty when he's an underdog. He's so good.
Yeah.
So good.
Well, and that Benoit's going to have to show me something, but I can't see him out grappling. I can't see him out
He's
grappling.
not going to out grapple him. He's not. He might out game him. He might win in maybe some positional stuff, but Patty is going to be dangerous at all times.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, Patty's got an underrated submission game.
100%.
Underrated.
And he loves it. He's confident. He
Yeah.
does a good job of controlling the position, holding on to people. You know what I mean? He does a great job. So that'll be the situation with that would be. We'll have to see what he does. Sorry, I'm looking around. I'm always looking for it. And again, I want to see how big he is.
When you were cutting, whether it be 55, 45, 35, how much weight would you put on from weigh-in time to fight time?
Not much.
Not much?
I wasn't a big 55-pounder. I was pretty little 55-pounder.
But what about like 45, 35?
Then I'd put on about 10 or 11 pounds.
Yeah.
But then
Did it feel good or no?
No. Well, it didn't. I mean, I just felt hydrated again, which was great. But that's
Right.
where, you know, that was one of the things. As you get older, you go lighter. But now I'm kind of like, nah, I probably should have went back to, I like what Whitaker just did. Go heavier.
Man.
Have a little more fun with it.
And he didn't look bad.
No, not at all.
Looked
He
good.
didn't look like he was,
Against a big light heavyweight like Krylov, who's fought at heavyweight before.
That's what I mean.
He looked like he belonged.
Yeah.
And if
But-
you could have that speed advantage like Whitaker had, like, man,
Yeah.
that's so
See,
good.
And that's the other thing with McKinney. He's got the shortest average fight time in UFC history. So
He got
it's
sharp
gotta be
elbows,
fast. So
too.
Robbie can, sorry, Robbie. I'm thinking of my boy. I'm thinking of the Bob, but Lawler. But no. But
King Green.
he can, the way that he shoulder rolls, he's kind of avoids that, and he's going to have to in the beginning, I think. Yeah?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, It's going to be interesting to see how he deals with some of that length that McKinney has. Look at that packed arena.
It's quite insane.
Oh, you're lighting up.
I'm lit up. I'm lit up. See, look at this.
So we got white lights. We know we got orange lights or yellow.
Look at Steve. Yeah.
Oh, look at that. There's smoke in the
Look
octagon.
at that. I'm telling you.
Dang.
King Green. King Green.
So you going to bring that home with you and it's just going to randomly light up at times? Or
Is that, will it?
maybe a bat
Is there
signal.
an expiration?
Who knows?
Will I just be at home and it'll pop up?
Maybe with the building, yeah.
Oh, you got to be here.
Yeah.
So I got to give it back afterwards?
You got to take that home with you.
You hand them
I
in.
want to see if it lights up in Iowa.
You ever watch Trolls? Hug time. It's hug time.
He wants to kill you.
I know it does. It does.
One of the most experienced fighters on the UFC roster.
That was the most impressive sort of coming out party for me for Bobby Green or King Green when he submitted Jacob Volkman.
Yeah.
Volkman was a guy that was very tough to beat, let alone just have some good moments again. And then he was the first to tap Jacob Volkman, and that was what, 15 years ago?
Yeah. Zeluber, that was a big one.
That was a big one too. I mean, that much more
That was out of
modern,
range.
obviously, but
Yeah.
King Green's another guy that, like, if he's an underdog, I have a hard time picking against him.
And I just think he's too comfortable and enjoys the stand-up too much. Is he going to get caught by Terrence? It'd have to be fast. It'd have to be quick. Because Terrence likes to get these fights over quick.
Yeah, he does.
You know?
We've already had some guests here tonight, both Tackett brothers. I think we're
Yeah.
going to have some more guests here.
I thought about it. I've heard. We can get Carson J up here. He can do the main event with us.
He
Won't
might
ask many
intimidate half
questions.
our audience. So they might.
Now,
now
we're in
it's
the
blue.
I get it. I like it. I'm in.
We've
Oh,
already
I
had
thought I
some
it
great
in
fights here on the
wrestling
watch
position.
along.
Yeah, this has been a good card. It's been a lot of fun as always. Again, living up to it, and we thought about the White House, and like I said, we got International Fight Week coming up right here with Terrence McKinney and King Green. What a way to start it off. Everybody kind of stepped it up. That what we had, Wang Tong beat Cortez.
Yep.
We had who were the first two?
Garbrandt.
Oh, we had Garbrandt and Yanez, and
Yep.
boy, Adrian Yanez came back and the comeback, like there was a fiery Garbrandt right off the bat, and Adrian kind of weathered the storm a little bit, and then was able to come back in and. All right,
McKinney rocking those meta shades.
those are the meta shades.
Yeah.
Okay. Get the meta walkout.
You know,
like it.
I had meta glasses for the longest time and didn't even know it. I just bought the thickest black frame glasses I could.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding you. Someone's like, oh, you got those meta sunglasses. And I was like, no. All right, we get a stoppage in this fight, you think?
I don't know if you have a choice. I mean, I don't think you have a choice. T-Rex comes out too fast, you know what I mean? He's got second most first-round finishes in UFC lightweight history with 8, third highest significant strike rate in UFC history with 7.7 per minute, and he's finished all 18 wins, 9 knockouts, 9 submissions. Is it fast? You know? We'll find out. We'll find out. He's got to get back on that win column at some point. He's going to be able to do it against.
King Green's a tough guy for anybody to win
Yep,
against.
no
you
matter
know?
what.
Doesn't go away.
And 100. And there he comes. Oh, and he got the new shorts too, I believe. He got the new shorts.
I like his facial hair. I wish I could get a beard like that.
Yeah. The gear's getting tossed out before he even makes it.
Souvenirs. Oh, now you're red.
Oh, there we go. Oh, it's okay. I'll be curious how much this would happen. Okay. It's a distraction. He did. He got his new fight shorts. I like it. I like it. All right, all right. Here he comes, Chad. Here he comes.
Those are nice shorts.
You see that?
I like that.
Yeah, like bandana.
Yeah.
King Green, 3-fight win streak. See, I like that part. Third longest significant strike differential in UFC lightweight history is plus 3.02 per minute. Fourth most significant strikes in UFC history, 2081.
I can't even count that high.
I like it. I like it. Feeling it. Feeling it. Oh, yeah, I just watched everybody light up. I'm like, oh, yeah. First fight of the main card. Here we go.
What do you think about getting tattooed on the head? That's got to hurt.
That's got to be
Scalp?
bad shit. That's crazy. Yeah, nope, that's crazy. I mean, again, more power to you, but damn, that's got to hurt. That's got to be irritating.
Oh, he's feeling it.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's been doing this for a minute, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I think Bobby Green is taking this one personally. I don't think he wanted to fight Terrence McKinney because they had the relationship, and when it was clear it was happening, something flipped. That switch flipped for Bobby Green.
Look, he's messing over there with the announcement. He's looking right at the commentators.
Oh, yeah. Daniel Cormier's having fun with
Stare
it.
right at him. Oh, I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's talking.
It's real personal.
He's talking. Yep. This is. Terrence got
the kid, he's cracking up.
Got to do it. He's so worked up. That is right until they say ready, go.
Yep. Our
right.
tail of the tape.
39 years old, 5'10", 155.5, 71-inch reach. 31 years old, 5'10", 156, 73.5-inch reach for Terrence McKinney, the minus 110 pick 'em. What? Are we tied? We both at a 110?
Yep.
At 39 years old, though.
Ooh.
Oh, Green, most pro fights on the card, 54.
54. I mean, in the modern era to have 50-plus fights, that says something.
Yeah, that's insane.
Buffer's feeling it tonight.
Oh, he's on it. He's on it. He's on it.
This is the greatest job in the world, Jens Pulver.
I love it, especially when we're sitting in here like this, looking over
Oh,
all
my
the lit up
goodness.
area. I love when we do the T-Mobile shows.
The last one, we didn't even get you here.
Yeah, don't even. Don't even. I
made me
spent
sad.
18 hours.
You could have
18
flown to
hours till I finally
Thailand in
got
that
home.
time.
Oh, dude. When I sat on that first runway, I had to leave at 5 in the morning. And I sat on that first runway for about 5 hours, 6 hours. Then it was, got to get me off this. But, yeah, it was absolute insanity.
Did you get stuck in like Oklahoma or something
I got
too?
stuck in Oklahoma trying to get to Texas. Texas, we're supposed to be in Dallas. They had to route us over to Oklahoma. We sat on a runway. I swear it was 6+ hours.
Oh, my goodness.
And they were letting storm cell go by, then another storm cell. We're going to try to time this storm cell. So by the time we did get into Dallas, you got to make up for all the other planes that were
Right.
already behind.
Right.
They had, if and when they could take off, they were late. Fights already started. The lives already happened.
Yeah.
I'm already going boom, you know, so.
I've been to Arkansas one time in my life, and it was because of the same reason. Supposed to go to
Bestie from
Dallas.
UFC travel, she was incredible. She took care of me the whole time, got me on a flight back to, finally at the end, just defeated. Last flight back to Moline, thank you, and then I just went home and
Well, we got you here.
I was crushed.
I'm happy you're here for this
time
one.
we were here, yep.
Oh, now the lights are going crazy. All right, Kerry Hatley, the referee for this lightweight fight.
So you have to expect a very fast start because Terrence finishes them quick.
Right.
Now how does Bobby?
But Bobby seems so fired up. We'll see if he tries to weather the storm, if he brings the storm. Oh, look, Kerry Hatley's trying to hold him back before they start.
Yeah, that kick at the knee. Then Terrence wants to get right in there. Start trying to mix it up. Bobby tried to throw that right. Look, Terrence already trying to come back with that counter left hand. Boom. There it is. Going to be that lead hook and that left hand. Pressure. And Bobby will not put them hands up. He fires the right hand. Terrence started to move around to get into a scrambling position. We got a front headlock. Stands him up, fires the knee, back on the feet. Okay.
I got chat here for you, gents.
Huh? Oh, no, you're good. Don't make me stare.
Oh, no, the powers that be told me.
All right, I got you.
They want attention. They deserve it.
Oh, I love you guys. I love you guys. Terrence is still pressing forward, throwing that jab. Oh, see, and that's the one thing. Again, Bobby just will not put those hands up, even when two just zipped by his head. Bobby trying to throw that body shot. We already got blood coming off of King Green.
The eyebrow?
I don't know. Lands the left hand, tries to move back, throws the right hand.
Might be the bridge of the nose.
Oh, we're talking about it. Oh, nope, it was a good left hand.
Yeah.
Good little left hook. Bobby leaned into it. There it is, and Terrence throws it again right there. Makes him wipe the sweat off his eye, a.k.a. the blood. Now Terrence is walking him out. Bobby's behind there. Good liver shot for McKinney. Timed it perfect. Just stuck that liver in there. Bobby rolled with it, but he's backing up. He looks beat up. He's trying to rope-a-dope. I don't know if I like that already if you're in the first round with 3:30 left and you're trying to rope-a-dope and Terrence is right in front of your face, who's got a lot of first-round knockouts.
Oh, yeah, he's wiping the blood. It's a problem. Ooh,
yep, then he
good
eats another left hand. Then he tries to throw that kick in the right hand. Terrence staying right in front of him, rips the left of the body again. Bobby tries to throw the punch upstairs. There's the knee. Boom, Terrence hits with that jab.
Landing.
Yep, he's bleeding out of both eyes. Crazy.
Bobby Green trying to say it's nothing, but it's clearly
Well,
something.
Terrence is right in front of you, right in your face, moving that 1-2, come back with that left hand day in and day out. Bobby, a couple of side kicks, but you know what I mean?
I mean, if anybody can sort of battle through some of this early adversity, it's Bobby Green, but Terrence McKinney's a problem.
Yeah, 100%. Look at that. He's got a lot of Bobby on the shoulder. Goes in for a double leg lift, pulls him off the fence, gets the takedown.
Wow.
There you go. Bobby Green's going to have to figure out how to. Terrence looking to go for the back.
It's real tough.
Yeah.
Not even halfway through this one yet. Just about halfway.
He's chatting with him, looking up, giving Terrence a conversation. Trying to convince him, let me back up. Let me back up. Now he's got that position. He's throwing a lot of left hands. He's got that far wrist, keeping Bobby pinned down, head in the corner.
Terrence McKinney's a scary, scary man.
I need my bifocals to be looking at that chat.
I know, it's
there
small.
It is. Now, see, that's it. Bobby's not going to be able to get up. Terrence is just sitting right there throwing shots. Bobby's going to let him up. Terrence going to look. There he goes for the choke. Bobby
got out of
fights out of it. Still got a lot of time left. He's getting flattened out. He's got to try to get to his base. Terrence brings him back to the floor. Bad position. Bobby's going to have to try to move around, give up his back for a minute. Well, he's giving up his back right now. Give up his mount. Try to move.
Ooh, sneaky little elbow there.
And then the ref is watching, but you can only sit for so long, and he's going to try to step back, and there goes Terrence with the rear naked choke. Falls off to the side. Bobby, there you go. Bobby's going to fight the hand. Terrence is looking to still try to get that rear naked put in. Bobby's going to slide down, cross his legs over. Now he's in a better position. Slid the hips down a little bit. Terrence's back is against the cage. They're sitting down. He's fighting, doing a good job of fighting the hands.
McKinney's so long with those legs.
Yeah. Bobby's still talking to him, too.
Of course. He's not going to stop. Look at that blood, though. Pain to the mat.
Yeah. There you go. Now he's back there throwing some, let's throw some right hands. You know, peel that foot off, try to slide down.
He's got his back taken, and now McKinney's very close to that neck.
No, he's got that foot. He's going to try to turn in on him, face him. Terrence had to let go of the choke and post instead and slide the hips along so he can stay behind him.
McKinney trying to maybe get that body triangle. He's off to the side now.
Bobby trying to slide down. He's not going to get choked like that. Put it on the back. He's going to fight. Nice job. He works his way out of it. He's back on his feet.
Wow.
Nice job, Bobby. Nice job. There we go. Now Bobby's going to stay right in front of him. Throws that kick up the middle. Terrence is going to try to fight off the cage. Rips that left uppercut. Rips that left uppercut. And there he's throwing that 45 to cut up Bobby in the first place. I don't know. The first round, this is like Bobby going into round 2 and 3. This is what we wanted. Look at it. Oh! Rips it with the body shot. Terrence takes a breather. He's down on both knees. He's going to try to give up. He's
so close.
Nope. But there might be 1 second. No!
Oh, he stopped it.
He stopped it with no time. He let him come back. He stopped it with 1 second left.
Whoa!
1 second
Bobby
left.
Green. That was crazy.
Got his way back up to his feet.
I mean, I was sitting there, Jens,
With
thinking
the
that maybe
body
Bobby
shot.
Green was going to be on the wrong side of a 10-8.
I was just thinking how much Terrence would have coming into round 2, but we didn't get there. So now he goes right back over here.
You have to kill Bobby Green to win a round. For him to come back like that and get a stoppage,
Ah.
man.
Wait, is that parlay pick number 1?
Yeah. Yeah. It's one in the books.
Huh. Terrence, though, man, he had it like frustrated. Bobby did a good job, patiently worked his way out of there. He was bleeding. He was getting tore up.
Oh, yeah. Bobby
Landed
Green's
that
going to
one
get some
body
stitches.
shot. Landed the one body shot. I think right here we're going to show it. He gets back up. There's the big left hand, right. Stays right in front of his face. Teep up on the body side there.
What was the
Boom,
attitude
flinch.
adjuster?
Look at that. Rips that left uppercut from McKinney. Hits him with the right hand. And then right there, boom.
Oh, liver
it.
side.
Grazed it on the liver side. That elbow even helped do a little deflection. Beep, beep, beep. It grazed that body shot. Went down. They're yelling. I don't know who they're yelling for. 2 seconds. They're yelling at the ref. They're trying to tell the referee there's only 2 seconds left. There's only 1 second left. They're like, nah.
It doesn't matter.
You know?
Comes
You
down
can't-
to intelligent defense.
Well, you can't just roll over here like that, and you can't just sit there.
Right.
When you cover up like this, even if there's 2 seconds left, they're going to, you know what I mean? They're going to stop it. That was quick. That was unreal. Unreal. Good first fight. Good first fight, man.
I mean, what do you think the live odds were in that one against Bobby Green?
Oh, it had to be massive. He was getting
Yeah.
choked up, and he was bleeding out of both
Oh, my
eyes. And,
goodness.
you know what I mean? We will, yeah. Did a great job. So now I'm trying to find what is number 2?
Number 2.
I didn't
I can
kill
tell
it.
you that. I go like this and like that.
Like this, Anna.
Like
Just
this
like
and
that,
like that and
like
like this. And it's like Brandon Royval and Loner Kavanaugh.
Here we go. Okay.
That's coming up next.
Loney and Roy Val. All right. Oh. Chat.
That first fight in the main card, that took it out of me already.
Yeah, started to.
That was crazy.
Started to, yeah. Yeah.
Dramatic come from behind victory for King Green. Whew.
That was big. Is that 3 in a row now for Terrence?
I think so. That's 4 in a row for Bobby Green. Oh, man. King
That's a big
Green
one.
getting
That's a
it
big
done.
one.
I'm here once again with the winner, King
I love it.
Green.
I love it.
That was a wild first round. Let's get warmed up. I'm sorry, guys. Let's get a little warmed up.
I'm just getting warmed up. Got his new shorts. Gets the dub in the new shorts. I like it. Front kicks, but then the one right hand grazed at the liver side.
I know he's tough when the express comes out. I'm like, man, oh, he's moving to my back. Like, you little bitch. I can feel him kind of slowing down. It's only going to be a matter of time before I catch him.
This guy, I love it.
Full of character.
Getting punched in the face, dude. Like I said, I remember interviewing him. Yeah, I think he lost he couldn't figure out where his car was. He forgot where he parked. And we were walking around and interviewing and talking, and he's trying to find his car. I
You like
believe
pressing
that
the
was him.
button?
I'd have to ask chat. He was, yeah, I believe it was being King Green. Big, I can't remember what big amusement.
I feel great. I'm running around with one fight in the LA card in September. I'm going to keep doing this stuff all year long. Will you absolutely
Look, they got to let him right back in. But
Oh,
he got
yeah.
that cut, though, so he's got a
Yeah.
little bit of that. But he said September.
surely not leave? I want to thank you, Jesus Christ.
Bobby Green.
Bobby Green. All right, so parlay number 2.
That's up next, right?
See, this is why I don't do the gambling, because then that's all I'm thinking about on the side. Like, parlay is, he's got his back right now, my parlay. See, I can't, no. You know what I mean? Love it, appreciate y'all, but the glasses. Michael Chandler. Johnny on 2-time all day. Here we go. Oh! Look better. I see the zombie. Oliveira. We got to run you down there.
Oh, there's Justin Gaethje.
There's Gaethje.
in
Look,
the house.
he's it. The champ. Duplessis versus Usman. What you thinking?
Oh, that's good. I mean, Duplessis got a lot to prove, man. You know, after getting controlled the way he did.
Yep.
Usman, a phenomenal wrestler. We'll see what happens. I'm very, very interested.
Chase Hooper's fighting Mitch Ramirez. Okay.
Yes.
And then we got, I get to get it with another Leroy.
Tabitha Ricci, Fatima Klein's a great fight as well.
Tabitha Ricci, Fatima, yeah. Okay, then we got Ankalaev Roundtree Jr., Magomed Ankalaev Roundtree. We got Steve Erceg, Ramazan Temirov, Islam Dulatov.
Is it not the greatest
Relative
time ever
German.
to be a combat sports fan?
I'm telling you, Magomed Zinakov. Where is this at?
Next week, Oklahoma City.
That fight, July 25th, Etihad Arena. There we go. Abukar Bagayev and Sagid man, I can't even say half those. Izagakmeyev. You know,
Oh, man.
Khalil Roundtree. I mean, we just had the recent Jan Jacek, Hall of Fame,
Yep.
just inducted. Okay. I like it. Good right hand. Look at Khalil Roundtree. Let's go.
He's a badass.
Yep, I like him. Fans should expect spectacle. Angry Ankalaev. Oh, we got angry Ankalaev.
If there's any Ankalaev to be afraid of, I think it's angry Ankalaev.
Athletic Ankalaev. Fighting Ankalaev. Angry might be the, I don't know, angry Ankalaev.
Is he angry?
He's never angry. No.
No?
He just looks
That's
angry.
his natural
Yes.
demeanor.
The way your face.
I can't even look at him in the eye, Jen.
He thinks you're like you got that. You're angry. You just say you look like you're always
So
angry.
this is him having fun.
Yeah.
That's terrifying. He carries himself like a wrestler.
Here, come here. You got just jump in here real quick.
Have a seat.
Have a seat for a second. You got to talk to TJ. Have a seat.
Throw on the cans.
He's disgusted. It's.
Frank's gonna put him on camera.
Frank's like, dang it, y'all! You can't be making adjustments like that. And then
There he is.
See?
See, now he's smiling. He makes me look like a dummy.
You want me to put this on?
Yeah, put
Put him on. Come on.
You get an interview-ish from TJ.
Is this the first time you've been interviewed?
No, he did a couple when I was getting inducted. He talked.
Okay, all right.
But
You're terrifying me. You got these eyes about you. Look at him.
He looks disgusted. You just look at chat. Just no, but I always tell him. I go. I'm always asking him, like, am I bothering you? No.
Right.
I go, am I disgusting you? No. He's like, but see, TJ's like, you just have that.
There's an aura about it.
It's like you farted. And he's
Right,
just
I
looking
know.
at you like,
I know.
you know,
You having fun?
you have a good time.
Yeah?
huh?
What's been your favorite fight so far?
Favorite one? Honestly, I like them.
That last fight. So you're trying to remember the names. Give you the list. This is what I need. I always
I like
need the
Gable.
list.
Gable's great.
Stevenson.
Yeah, he looked great.
We'll give you a re-look at it so you can. I'm already like behind on my UFC doc. I got my UFC. But
Oh, is she coming down? All right. We gotta get Carson out of here.
okay.
We got a guest coming. Speaking of looks,
Oh, do we do have?
Yes.
All right, buddy. We'll bring you back.
we'll talk to you later.
I got you.
5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Is this for real?
This is really happening right now.
Sophie Cunningham, you got it, man. We got to get.
They're on it.
I'm like making noises and things like that. How you doing? Oh man, very good
Hello,
to meet you.
TJ.
I didn't think it was really happening, and I got a favor. There's no way I'm not letting you have to.
Hey, all good.
My son is like instantly. Do you want me to hold it? Does it work like if you go this way and then you just pull down and sign?
Yeah, yeah, that works. Let's do it. There you go.
All right.
I love it.
White one, and then we're set. I had to do it. Thank you so much.
Of course.
I'm terrible at this. Then they said Sophie's coming.
There you go.
Don't think I'm not gonna. How viral?
Hey, come on. Come on.
Is it not? How weird has it been? Obviously, we'll talk about basketball in a minute, but just virally, how fast you just became an enforcer. Quick.
Man, you know, it's so funny because, like, you work your tail off your entire life, like, trying to become the best basketball player. And, like, kind of what makes me, you know, people knowing me as a headlock and a finger point. And I'm like, damn it. I didn't have to do all those suicides for all that. So
I love
it panned out, though.
I love it.
Do you know who Laura Senko is?
Why do I know that?
She looks exactly like you. She's a UFC reporter, color commentator.
Yes. Yep.
And I think you're from Kansas?
Missouri.
Missouri.
Yeah,
She's
the good
from the
side.
same area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you doppelganger.
Love that. Love
Yeah,
that.
and apparently you have some fighting ability, or at least some intimidation factor as well. So
You know, I grew up, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo, and so from a young age, we kind of just learn how to defend ourselves, and I just kind of get a little sassy every now and then, and so sometimes it gets the best of me.
so you can back up the points as
Yeah,
well.
that's what I'm saying. That's why I stand my ground sometimes.
Can we
So,
get a point to the camera?
Hey, anytime.
There we go.
Dude, that was the best thing in the world. And then you're moving around.
I did.
Just making sure.
Oh, God.
I can't help it. I was looking at him going, look, she just like, and then just kind of moves around, and it's like letting you know.
So
Yeah.
goofy.
Now,
So goofy.
do they always try to start mess with you? You think, or
You know, I think it's sometimes just a part of the game.
Yeah.
And, you know, when you have different rivalries, you know, it brings sometimes out the good in you and the bad in you. And there's certain teams that you just know there's always going to be something. And Phoenix, unfortunately, is one of
Okay,
them. And
okay.
so there's just a lot of drama and history there amongst the players. And so, you know, and you don't go into a game trying to do anything.
All right,
But
I got you.
You really don't.
Just trying to play.
You do. You are. You're trying to win the basketball game. You're trying to make your threes. You're trying to play
Yeah.
good defense. But when stuff like that happens, like, yeah, I'm just good at getting in people's heads. So it's just part of the game plan.
It's good to know you have it in your back pocket.
There you go. Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Do you know Max Holloway, who's fighting tonight?
Well, I'm very new to this
Sure.
UFC world. So
Love
my cousin is actually interning with the UFC. And so
Okay.
I've been kind of talking with Dana White a little bit, and I'm starting to watch it more.
Okay.
And so, yes, Holloway, but I'm a McGregor fan. I know,
Okay. I understand.
I know, but I just
Got
think.
to. Got
yeah,
to.
and so
Well-
him coming back for, what, 3 years now?
Yeah.
He's been-
Like,
yeah.
Yeah, it's been,
I'm
it's been
He's
excited
a
at
few.
for that.
170, and
Yeah.
he's done so many good things for the sport, right?
Yeah.
The reason I bring up Max is because Max has a famous point as well.
Does he?
He points at the center of the cage in the last 10 seconds of a fight and
I like
says,
that.
let's stand right here.
Well, maybe I'll become a Holloway fan by the end of the night.
You
So
never
we'll
know.
See. We'll see. I'm
You
still
never
new
know.
here, so I don't pick a side yet.
Yeah, and you're in town. You play tomorrow?
Yeah. We play actually here tomorrow at 6.
That's
So,
awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah.
Thank you.
First UFC event then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I watched like the big ones on TV and
Sure.
whatnot, and you know, in college we always paid for them and had a big party and watched them. But this is my first one live, so I'm super excited for it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you picked a heck of a one to come
I
out
was gonna
to.
say-
Hey, it just worked out, but I feel like our schedule is just always awful, and so it lined up, and I'm like, please let me come. I just
That
want
is
to see
awesome.
someone get hit.
That is awesome. Well, thank you very much for coming up here and BS
Yeah,
with us. I mean,
thank
I
you
like
for
that.
having me.
Oh, of course, of course. And this is the fight right here coming up. We have with Lonnie Kavanaugh. This is my youngster.
Okay.
I think I kind of like him, you know, a little bit, but we'll have to see what happens. He's got Brandon Royval, he's been a top 5 fighter for a long time. So we'll see
Gotcha.
if this youngster can get after him from across the pond. But it's gonna be a lot of fun.
So
Wait,
you,
I do have a question. So I'm putting you guys on the spot. Do we have any good youngsters who are Americans coming up?
I mean,
Joshua Van Der Man.
yeah,
is the
Josh
champ.
Van.
He's 25.
yeah.
25?
Is he even that old?
I don't know if he's that old.
Yeah.
He might be younger than that. He's one of our youngsters.
Yep.
That's a big one. Who else is You're an entire encyclopedia
I
of
know.
these fighters.
I'm intimidated by her right now.
Dude,
She put me
I'm
on
the
the
biggest
spot.
dweeb you'll ever meet. I promise you. I promise you.
Are you someone who cheers for underdogs more often than not?
I I think so. I feel like just like I'm from Missouri, and so in the Midwest, you know, we don't have all the fancy resources growing up and whatnot, and so you just always had to fight a little bit harder to get where you wanted to be. And so grew up on a farm, we're blue collared, and so you know I just root for the people who just have to work extra hard to get what they want.
We're Midwesterners
so
as well.
You guys get it.
Yeah.
You guys get it.
Yeah.
Islands. Absolutely. So are you going to watch this fight with us?
I mean, I can.
I think they
Totally
need her
up to you
downstairs.
guys.
Are
She
we
needs to
letting her run
bounce
amok or
soon.
what? I'm going to let you run crazy. I didn't know. That's so awesome. I'm trying. I'm such a fan. Just
I
the
love
point,
it.
and
I love it.
I
Yeah.
love it. It's very cool. Look, they're all trying to figure it out. We caused so many issues with these guys.
I love it.
It's awesome.
We got 2 more minutes.
Love it.
When
2
did
more
you start
minutes?
training Taekwondo?
I was just going to ask.
Honestly, I was young. I started when I was like 3, 4 years old. But I loved it. I just love the discipline. I love, just being a female, just knowing how to defend yourself in certain situations. And also, I think in another life, I would have loved to be a fighter. I would love to actually hit somebody.
All right, so do you box? Are we working on boxing at all?
But, I mean, we box,
do you do anything on the off time?
for cross training and stuff like that, but nothing serious.
All
I
right.
say that, and then if I get punched in the nose, I'd be
I
out.
would say, then you start fighting. No,
Yeah.
you stand right in there. You've got no fear. It's
So
not
there's
me.
Laura
Yeah.
Sanko.
Yes, I've
Yeah.
seen her before.
Yeah.
Wow,
Very.
she is so pretty. No.
But yeah,
She's
that would be a
beautiful.
lot of fun. I would love to do a boxing event or something. Maybe.
Hey, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I wouldn't be opposed to it.
I love it.
I think it'd be awesome.
I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm trying to find. I was going to look for that one fight, but I'm always looking for fights and things like that. But good. So we let her go.
I think we can let her go. I don't want to.
I don't want to take it too much.
You know,
No, I appreciate you guys having me. I think
they want
this
to put
is
you
so
down
fun.
to the beautiful seats.
Yeah,
so
right?
Yeah, you get to. Yeah, this is what I love up here because see, we can't show the fights. So I love being able to sit up here because it's just the ambiance. You know what I mean?
Hey, but this is a good view though. You can
It's not
see
bad.
everything.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
being close is cool too. You can
For
just
sure.
hear it and see
For
it.
sure.
But this is a great view you guys
We got
have.
the TVs, we got the runs, we got all the live feeds and everything
Yeah.
like that. So it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
I love it. Hey, well, good luck tomorrow.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
And it's
thank
nice
you.
meeting you guys. Very
Big
nice
fan,
meeting you
big
all. Thank
fan.
you.
I'm
Thank
terrible
you.
at being a fan. You guys know this, but it's unreal. So yeah, no, enjoy the rest of the fights.
Thank you
Appreciate
guys. I appreciate
All right,
it.
thank
See
you.
y'all.
look at that. Viral Sensations joining us. She got a game. She's going to handle tomorrow here in Las Vegas. But, whoo.
Nope, you're good.
All right, Leonard Kavanaugh
Knows
making the
how to
walk.
fight, knows the box. That was awesome. I was like, I didn't want to talk to her and then you're going to commentate this fight with us. Oi. Yes, and thank you very much for the autographs. I appreciate it.
You want my autograph or no? Maybe
Yeah,
a
you
check
wanna
or
throw it
something?
on there?
No,
You're
no,
part
you,
of the-
you
part
don't
of
want
the
that.
crew.
You don't want that.
We gotta do
No,
it.
no, you don't want that. I was joking.
We got the child up there. You see more there? Wait, we're blue today. Wait,
Oh, blue right now.
because then this light was going to come on. Hug time. Joy,
All
don't
right,
get
so
mad.
outline the path to victory for me for Leonard Kavanaugh.
Inside with those hands.
Yeah.
Inside, you can't play a range game with Roy Val.
No.
There's no way. But you got to be careful when you get inside the knees. So inside, throwing those hooks and beating him up because it's hard to plumb that head, which we just watched earlier, when I'm throwing hooks to your head. And that's the one thing that we noticed with Yanez when he was fighting was same thing. When he was trying to, when Cody was trying to plumb the head, boom, boom, firing those shots over the top. And that's one thing. Loney inside 4 wins by knockout. Kickboxing black belt award UFC contract in Contender Series Season 8. Inside, boom, boom, boom. You just don't want to range. And when I say that, he probably will do something rangy just to make me look like I have no clue.
As soon as you plant the flag, they always like to rip it out and make you look like you know what you're talking about.
100%. 100%. Do it.
Here comes the raw dog.
You know, and he's got to feel, again, if you're Roy Val, you don't want to be called the gatekeeper just yet. You know what I mean?
No.
You want to be a
But he kind of
contender.
is that
No, he kinda
gatekeeper to
is.
the top.
That's the very top.
The very top.
That's why I said when you look at, same thing we were just talking about at 25, where there's these certain guys, and where are they at? Well, there's 2 losses were 2 guys that are already getting ready to fight for the belt, like
Yep.
Manel's next, isn't he? That was awesome.
I think Royval's got to get this fight to deeper waters.
I know he absolutely has to deep water and catch him with something. Wow, that and rangy. Keep him rangy,
Yeah.
keep him rangy. You know what I mean? My man, Kerry Cox, I love it. All right, Brandon Royval, former LFA flyweight champion, most fight of the night award UFC flyweight history with 5, second highest significant strike rate in UFC flyweight history, 5.54 per minute. Again, number 4 ranked, always at the top, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it feels like he's been, you know, either in a title fight or one fight away from a title fight for the last 3 or 4 years. Remember his fight with Josh Van? Oh my goodness.
Yeah, yeah. And so, yeah, this is my, yes. And then I got one, well, Patty Pimlet. Okay, so, see, this is why I don't like to do the betting thing. No gambling.
See if we get the chat back up here a little bit.
That was funny. You found her doppelganger.
Yeah.
That's hilarious. I don't know, chat, what do you think? This is what I would ask all of you.
There we go.
My eyesight is black, but
It's also incredibly small. But
it is small, but
See, I think it's funny. It's small, but you gotta like bring it out here.
right, gents, keep us up to speed, huh? On these fights, I am. Am I not? I am keeping you up. What do you mean? I'm calling him out. 33, 27. See, 27, 5'6", 126, 6'7" reach. 33, 5'9". See the hand? Look at the reach though. And then he's got the minus 220 favorite, plus 180 underdog. 125, 126, 68" reach. All right, 5'9", 32.
Somebody says I have a doppelganger. I think all bald white guys with glasses look alike. I think they all look alike.
That was awesome.
10 wins, 1 loss. He's passed 5 feet 6 tall. Weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting.
It's been
Now
a big
this could be, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's been a big day for England already.
Yeah.
We've already had one Scouser win a fight earlier tonight. I think England won the World Cup game.
Well, now we'll see if Brandon comes out here right off the bat and just boop.
Yeah, England won the World Cup game.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Englandia.
I'm like 8% English. I don't know what that means, but now we're red.
We're still red. Oh, that's okay. So we got the SOS. No. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Jason Herzog getting the assignment.
All right. Am I got to keep more like what's going on in the fight? More on the fight? I got you. They haven't started yet. Not yet. Here we go. Now they have. Boom. Right off the bat. See, now again, look at the size of Royval and Kavanaugh.
But there's only 1 inch reach difference.
Yeah, I know. And that's the one thing right up there. Right off the bat, both got crispy hands, righty versus lefty. He threw that leg kick. Royval's going to pop that jab. He's got to pop in there with that right hand. I love that feeling out process. You know what I mean? He's on the outside, he's sticking that jab. Loney throws a right leg kick, but misses with the calf kick. Good job stepping back. But Bobby Knuckles, there it was. He tried to throw the right hand. Loney come back with the right hook. A right hand and then a left hook. When it eats that jab. That jab, though. Calf kick. They landed a little clinch in there. I mean, in the clinch, they landed some punches. See
Royval's long with that jab.
Yeah, keeping that thing back there.
Oh,
Inside
good
leg
kick.
kick. There you go. Made him switch up the stance.
Yeah.
Oh, trying to throw the calf kick. And he's got a left. Okay. Is he a normal southpaw?
I don't think so.
Okay, now he switches back to righty. Kavanaugh, that is. Again, kick up the middle. Misses with the hook.
Ooh.
Royval upstairs with the left leg, then a left hand when he plants. Loney's just got to figure it out, looking for comfort. Royval's starting to get his groove a little bit, sticks that jab.
He is.
Thought about that left hook, right hand.
A lot of output here from Royval.
Yeah. Keeping that range. Look, just out of range. Look at 6 that jab. For again, with the reach where it was, Loney just must not feel confident enough to throw anything because Royval's just owning the distance.
Yeah, he's got the initiative.
Yeah. Try to throw the left leg. Walk him down. Randall's walking him down. Loney backing up. Oh, you see there, he tried to throw the 1-2, and then Loney comes back, tries to fire a right hand of his own. Just out of range, though. Loney tries to go upstairs. Royval catches the leg, fires 3 right hands. Dang. Now he's going to walk him down, pop with that jab. Loney's having an issue with this jab. Feinting those shoulders. Look at that, like he just swatting around, bam, sticking. Loney.
Ooh,
throws a right leg
body,
kick. I know, isn't that nice?
Yeah.
Royval catches it, fires the right hand, punches. Look, he's just staying right in his face, working that jab the whole time.
Yeah, a lot of activity.
Yeah.
Ooh, good kick to the body by Royval.
I mean, again, at some point, Loney's got to figure out, you know, I mean, there that time a good little movement, come back with the right left, but then he eats that jab that's going to be in your face the entire time you stay out to that range. And what was it, only a 1-inch reach advantage?
1 inch.
But he is utilizing like he's got a 7-inch reach advantage.
I just think that 1 inch, I mean, maybe it's the wingspan, but like just looking at Royval's legs, he's.
Well, you add that in there with the wider span, you know, stance leaning back, fang back, add in the height a little bit too. It takes back that overhand left just land or it looks like it just missed. Boom. See Royval, jab.
So fast.
Yep, it's quick.
Ooh.
And that's what it is when they get inside right there. Loney tried to step in with the left, right. Royval throwing the left. They're just missing. Boom.
Ooh.
Throws the left
switching it
hand,
up.
drops in for a double leg, lift. Loney's going to try to sprawl it, hook the head.
Ooh.
Royval passes the guard on the takedown. Right in the side control with a 1:20 left. Uh-oh.
Good amount of time here for Royval to make something happen on the floor.
I like how he does that sitting half guard, reaches around both legs, grabs his own leg, and just keeps the legs knotted up. Loney's going to does a good job of getting half guard back. So at least he's staying busy. I thought he was going to be pushed up against that fence and have a hard time trying to move. There we go. Now we get into full guard, and now we're going to reset.
Oh, elbows on the inside here.
Oh, look at that Royval popping up, just ripping some elbows. Loney, this is where you probably want to put the feet in the hips, kick him away and get away. You're going to reach up here and grab that head. But again, Brandon doing a good job just pushing him up against the fence. Hold on to those legs.
Inside the final 30 of this opening round.
Loney not even trying to kick away, not even trying to get back up, not trying to do anything.
Oh, those elbows are dangerous on the inside.
Royval in there just ripping elbows inside there. Loney tries to pass the guard, gets up, gets to his feet.
Nicely done by
Nice
Kavanaugh.
underhooked it, scooted out underneath, got up behind that underhook. Now he's got double unders, pushed him up against the fence, but not enough time to really do anything. Maybe catch him on the break back and fire one. Boom. Nice job on the trip. Reverse the takedown, tries to throw 2 left hands. Loney does a reversal at the end there, not bad. I'm hearing it in the mic or something. It sounds like the whole crowd's in there. It's just me. Stop, Jen. It's annoying. Not a bad first round. I mean, good round for Royval. Loney's got to figure out, get a little more comfortable, get after it a little bit, step in, implement a game plan that I'm sure you have. You know, don't spend too much time on the ground. One thing about Vegas, man, dry out the chapstick. Rough.
I got some allergies going on right now.
Are you?
I've been
You
wiping my
allergen?
nose all night long. It's not good.
Man, buddy. Yeah, the sun gives you hives. I'm like falling apart. It's like I never leave this. It's like I've never been here before.
You got to warn me when you bring me to the gun show like that, gents.
These are just elbows.
Oh, those are
These are
elbows.
forearms. Yeah.
Okay. Where's the gun show?
It's losing. The gun show is trying to get down to 160. We're losing 30 pounds.
All right, headed to round number 2.
All right, now, again, we're going to bounce up on our feet. We're going to move around a little bit. Redo. Is this going to be repeat? Round 2, Royval repeat? Should be if you're Brandon Royval. But Loney, we're going to step out there. You know, again, Chad, you know I'm always talking about this, and you rarely see it. Look, I'm going to just stand right in front of you. You know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to circle. Why? Because that would just be insane. circling around and taking care of somebody and closing the distance a little bit as the taller fighter, just circling, just that bouncing straight forward, straight back. I get it. Kind of hang out. But it would be nice to see him cut those angles because, once again, Royval's inching his way in and finding that jab. Boom, boom. And then one thing is Loney throws a right leg and misses, throws a right hand, and eats 2 jabs.
See if Royval goes back to that takedown here.
Both. Throws a kick upstairs. Seeing Loney is just out of range of everything.
Well, those jabs adding up.
Hell, it's money. And now at least he's starting to circle a little bit to the hip. And there he's able to come underneath and try to fire a left hand. Oof. Royval comes in with a straight left and a right hand. He's really doing a good job hitting that jab.
Ooh.
See, I like that. Loney bursts in, tries to rip that lead uppercut in the right hand. Boom.
Ooh.
There it was. Big left hand. Loney came back, fires the left hand of his own. Royval goes to the floor. Loney's going to try to go after the punch, but Brandon's trying to keep his wits about him. He's got to step over the legs, stay out of the guards. Royval is surviving. Went for a plata.
That changed the ebb and flow of that in a hurry.
Changed it quick. He finally found his way to come in here and was able to get
nice
that
elbow on the inside
big
by
elbow
Kavanaugh.
for Loney, but Royval's on the bottom trying to throw a couple of elbows. We got 3:23 left, looking at bring this leg up. Loney got to hop off that guard.
Trying to get another omoplata here.
Man, good job of timing, just coming in, boom, right hand.
Good flexibility here by
Royval doing a good job of locking up that right arm, getting his bearings back.
He's not going to try to go-go him, is he?
Oh, we're going to go-go. He's going to 100% go-go this. He's got Loney ducking his head. Nope, we got to go-go. Up, then he used it to, then he gone. Got out the way.
Go-go and gone.
Gone, but now Royval's got to give up his back. Let it get back up under their feet. Loney's staying right in front, tries to rip a body shot. Royval grabbed that head, spun off, reset. Now we're back outside. Boom! Oh, he just missed it with the left hook. Royval's trying to go toe-to-toe with him. Look at that. There he goes. Jab. That jab's
so
all day,
good.
Brandon. But then again, Loney, then he goes in for the double leg. Be careful because Loney's going to lock up this choke. Nope. Does a good job of fighting the hands. Brandon wants that takedown.
Good wide base by
Good
Kavanaugh.
wide base. There you go. Get that ninja choke if you need it. Boom. Fires a big elbow to the top on the break. Look at Royval staggering. Then they're going to reset right back to the center. Now, is Loney breathing a little too heavy?
I think
Tried
he's
to
all
throw
right.
a kick upstairs. Don't ever do that again. It went to the midsection and you lost your balance. There you go.
Ooh,
Calf
that
kick
was
for
nice.
That was a good one for Kavanaugh. Notice how right there Royval stepped back and
Oh, yeah.
don't do that again. There you go. Hits him with the straight right, but tried to level change. Loney gets that underhook, pushes him up against the fence.
Royval's done a good job at recovering.
Yeah,
He was
especially
hurt
right there.
badly.
Loney's going to drop down for that double. There he goes. He's going to take the back. Royval looking to switch possibly. Boom. Tries right on the break, trying to throw that elbow when he turns to face him. I like that. Get that clinch. Oh, good right hand, Royval doing some damage with his
Yeah.
back on the fence.
I like that. Oh, look at that
Putting the work-
standing
yeah,
elbow.
That was an elbow.
beautiful.
Yeah, that thing was nice. There we go. Now we're free again. Big jab by Royval.
I love
Look at-
flyweights.
Yep, Loney feints that to that side. Oh, he went for the left hand. Loney didn't have a right hand waiting for him this time. I think Royval is recovered. Eats
Yeah.
it, throws a straight left.
He's trying to steal this round
Hits
now.
Loney in the face,
Takedown.
trying to drop down.
Oh, beautifully done by Royval.
Yep, Royval gets the takedown.
Can you do enough here on the floor to steal this round, though?
Well, I think if they stay down here, you're not going to win this round off your back, knocking him down or not. I don't think it's going to happen.
Oh, good
Look,
elbows
now you're
by
eating elbows as Loney tries to turn it in
Royval.
the face. Royval's doing a good job of keeping that half guard. Loney stands up, so you just need to do this. He needs to. There you go. Royval's getting after him, hits him with a jab. Loney tries to throw a hand upstairs. These counter shots by Royval, staying right in his face. Loney misses with a big overhand right body lock. There we go. Nice. Push him up against the fence. Royval doing a good job. He's back on the cage. I'm talking a lot. Jumping
No,
in.
this is good. This is good for Kavanaugh, who I think is clearly ahead in this round. Royval got that takedown, but Kavanaugh able to get back upright and still ahead in this round. With 10
Yeah,
seconds.
has that body lock. It lands a good right-left right there at the end of the break. On the break, tries to do a jump knee to steal the round. The kick misses for Royval. He tries to kick upstairs. Boom. Oh, moves out of the way. So do we have to? He survived.
Yeah. I mean, I got it even after 2. Royval showing that dog in him again to get through that round.
Good job of coming back. That AC Slater, I see just to the left of that ice bag. AC Slater.
Oh, yeah.
I see Teal. You know it is. Look at that right here. That when he fires that right hand, boom, came back with the right hand of his own. Counter, boom, right hand. So look at that. Slip, rip, the right hand. Very nice as he was trying to come back with that hook. Staggered him. Throws the kick.
Ice skates.
Even if in boxing it'd be a 10-8 regardless. So what would they do?
10-9, Kavanaugh. So it's 19-19 after 2 by my very unofficial scorecard.
All right, here we go. Round 3, round 3. Good fight, good round. There's that jab. Boy, Val on that jab, though.
Yeah, it's been a problem.
100%.
Oh,
this time he
stumbled.
waited. He baited him. He tried to hit him, wait for the 2 counter. Royval cracks him with his 1-2 against the fence. He was waiting, eating those elbows. Loney's going to try to throw back in. Big left hand last for Kavanaugh. They're scrapping. Royval's like, let's go. Switches up stance.
What a fight.
Oh, this is insane. This is turning into one big time. Boom. Tries to drop down. Going to go for the takedown. Loney's going to try to sprawl. He's going to let him have the hit. Royval gets the takedown. Loney working on that front choke or no?
Hard to see from this angle.
Yeah, angle we got. He's got the hit. Now, okay.
Yeah,
now he's up. Now he's get the underhooks. He's got to try to get back up to his feet. Royval's going to try to throw a couple of elbows and maybe try to grind this out.
Yeah, I mean, always trying to grab that left arm. Oh,
couple of big elbows on the break. Damn, big elbows by Royval. Dang, Loney's stuck down there. He's going to work around, grab that wrist, pull him up, try to take the back and grab himself get that choke. Loney's fighting the hands and the leg. Royval tries to go in with the leg. Loney's got to give it up into an arm triangle.
Yep.
There we go. Royval's got the arm triangle.
Royval in business, a lot of time to work. He's in mount. We'll see if he tries to break off the side.
Loney trying to still turn into him. Choke can't be that bad if he's trying to turn into him. Now he's going to turn away and give up the back for a minute. Now he's going to let Royval readjust the grip. Royval's now going to hunker down on this thing.
Oh, he's caught in half. He can still finish that from there.
There's a lot of time still. Loney's got to try to drop an elbow, get some more space, create hips. There you go. Get that elbow back if you can. Gives up the mount. Royval's got there he goes. Now he's got the arm triangle, trying to rip some right hands. Gets his arm back-ish. Get that elbow in there, frame the face. Trying to push away. Royval takes the back of Kavanaugh. Figure forward the body.
Yep, that's tough for Kavanaugh right here.
Yeah, it is.
Half the round still, but 2 opponents potentially now with Royval being one, the other the clock.
Yeah, he's going to be stuck here.
Because, I mean, if you're Royval, you got to
ride this.
Yeah, you just grind it all the way.
Yep. Don't let him get back up.
Oh.
He's still got one arm flirting with that choke. He's got the left.
That's a one-arm choke right now.
But now it's the way that he's fighting. He's going to get it locked up. He's got it. He grabbed his own glove right there.
Blood flowing
Loney
as well.
fights his way out of that too. But that figure 4 body.
Woo.
Right now, it's just clock management if you're Brandon Royval holding on with this body triangle. And that's it. Loney can't. He's got to try to figure out how to fight it, but then Brandon keeps flirting around, getting that choke
real
again.
tough.
Yeah, it is. There it is. He's going to slide it behind it. He's going to slide it behind the head. He's got it deep. Yep, the chin's up. There he goes. Royval's got it locked in.
That's a
there
wrap.
It is. Loney's trying to fight it. He's trying to fight it. Royval's got the choke. Loney's looking to go out. There he goes.
Wow.
Brandon got him. Big win.
Wow.
Big win. Wow.
After Royval was so hurt in that second
corrected.
round. Wow.
That's why I don't parlay right there. Nice job, Royval.
What a big win.
Gutted it out. Gutted it out. Big win.
I told you, like Royval's just, again, raw dog. He's got that dog in him.
Yeah.
Had a great first round, tough second round, and then ultimately comes back and settles it with a stoppage in the third.
It's a big one. Look at that. That's a big, big win. There was a couple moments he was in trouble, so he did a great job of rallying back, you know.
I mean, is that the #1 fight of the night thus far?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Come back, look at lands that hook. That was perfect. I mean, and he comes back from being in trouble. Look at that, ripping that uppercut. Eats the left hand.
Yeah, he was on ice skates.
Yep. But finishes like a boss at the end. 3 minutes and having top time and stuff. Very good. Watermelon Crush by Monaco. What?
Is there 2 shots in that can as well?
2 shots in every can. I'm seeing it look like Watermelon Crush in the Monaco. Big win. Big win for Brandon Royval. I like it. Look at the play. You can see it. Everybody was blinking. Everybody's blinking. Big win. Damn, Brandon, that was real good. Real good. Tough fight.
Yeah, and Royval, you know, we talked about him being that proverbial gatekeeper to the top of the division. He proves to be just that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah. A little more to work on. You're something if you can beat him.
Yeah,
You
without
know?
question. We still got Sandhagen and Bautista.
That's the fight that I've been missing this entire time.
That's how
the
stacked
one.
this card is.
Yeah, that was the one. Because I know the other 2 coming after, I'm like, well, there's one that I'm missing.
Right.
There's one that I'm missing. That's what it was, Bautista and Sandhagen. That's it, chat. That one. By the way, remember on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights fighters fought. Saturday's fights. I think we do like fight requests. Something.
Fight requests. I like that.
Yeah, drop in. Fight requests.
Can I
You will
get some-
not be denied, young man.
Can I get some WEC on that?
You can, WEC.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like that.
Should be able to.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog is going to stop this contest at 3 minutes, 40 seconds of round
3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Declared the winner by submission.
Big win, Roy Val. That was good. That was fun. Had a little bit of everything in that fight. Literally a little bit of
Rock'em,
everything.
sock'em, some good jiu-jitsu, some wrestling and scrambles.
Yeah.
And Kavanaugh's going to be better for having that experience.
Yeah, he needs it.
Fight. That was wild. It was one of the most chaotic fights I've ever seen. It was incredible. You had to overcome adversity.
Yeah, he had to overcome.
When Alexander Hernandez had said backstage that you are a master of chaos, and you showed that tonight.
I like it.
I smell proud Joe Rogan. How about when I say that? Hey, me and this boy deserve lucky opponents. Me and Lonnie some opponents, bro. We go off to fight.
So what are we thinking for the next fight? I mean, Sandhagen and Bautista, that's a great fight.
Who won the first one? We went through this chat. Who won the first one? Most submissions UFC flyweight history. Brandon Royval, 4. Demetrius Johnson, 5. Alexandre Pantoja, 6. Sandhagen, he made it kind of, when it hit the ground, it was over. But Bautista's different now, right?
Yeah. When was that first fight? Pull that up.
Who did you just call out? I missed it. Makayev or something? Oh, good right hand. Changed his eyes right there. He looked different. He looked different. Normally, chat would tell me, but that is one thing. It is dry out here in the desert, but
Sandhagen got an arm bar over Bautista January 19th of 2019. First round.
it was the first round. He got it on the ground. Now, is Bautista better since then?
Much better.
Is it going to be stand up? So that would be the same thing, you know. That we'll find out. Nice job, Brandon Royval. Nice job, Brandon Royval. And there's my parlay. I already That's why I
yeah.
don't parlay.
That
But it
thing's
was,
out the
for a
window.
moment, it was close.
It was looking good for a minute.
We had a moment, especially if Patty comes back and does the third part. You know. So, Paul Stanley, Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, cute. Look at that though, Dak. What up, Dak? Justin Jefferson, Minnesota Vikings wide receiver. That's just a lot. It's a whole big rocket.
Yeah.
Look at Alex Bajeda though. Look at Zombie trying to be quiet. He's just hiding right behind him. Vince Vaughn, Mel Gibson. He just got a serious face. They're like, we're not going to show the names no more.
Theo Vaughn doesn't need a name title.
I told you AC Slater's sitting around here. AC Slater, dude. Oh, Bautista, Sandhagen. How you doing there, chat? You doing all right?
I think they're doing well.
Good. My eyes. Look at that. Islam Makhachev, Ian Machado, Gary. So, this is what's going to happen if, right? That means Machado's got to beat Islam, which
It's tough to go against Islam. Oh, there's Conor McGregor.
is he Mohawk McGregor?
He's a Mohawk now. He didn't have that yesterday.
We're Mohawk McGregor. Okay.
That's interesting.
Okay. I like it. I'm in. Mohawk McGregor. Oh! There's my boss. What do? I run. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. You got him on 1 minute.
All right. Hi. I guess I'm alone now. Jens Pulver shaking hands with the beautiful people. Appreciate you joining us, TJ DeSantis, Jens Pulver. We've had a slew of guests here tonight. Sophie Cunningham was here. We had the Tackets. Been a good time. And, yeah, we still got 3 fights left. Corey Sandhagen taking on Mario Batista. Co-main event, we'll see Benoit St. Denis take on Patty the Batty. Patty Pimblett back in action. And then our main event, of course, it is Conor McGregor and Max Holloway. What's going to happen? I'm looking at the chat now. I want to see everybody's picks. I know Conor's the big underdog tonight, but I want to know if people are backing Conor McGregor. Tell me in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Bullfighter 42. He's funny. He's got funny things to say. What's going on? Come on, sit down, Carson. There we go. What's going on, sir?
Nothing much.
You having fun? Yeah? What'd you think of that last fight?
I mean, it's every time Brandon Royval, he gets in the ring.
He lives up to that nickname, the Raw Dog. He's got that dog in him.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your pick in our main event?
I got Holloway.
Yeah. Stoppage? We going the distance? What are we looking at?
It's probably going to go to stoppage.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Early, late?
Probably later.
Later? Like after the second round?
Yeah.
Yeah?
After second round.
TKO?
Probably how it's going to go down.
It's interesting looking back at Holloway and McGregor's first fight. I remember Conor winning. I don't remember Conor taking a 30-26 card, so he got a 10-8 in there. It's funny how things have changed. I mean, it's been a long break for Conor McGregor, but he comes in as an underdog tonight. I think if Conor's going to be dangerous and could win, it's going to be early, but I'm with you. I'm thinking Holloway stoppage by round 3. Uh-oh. Are we dancing? Is that what's happening right now? We got him on the air. As you're shaking hands with the beautiful people.
Yeah, I had to do it.
Yeah.
I had to do it. Y'all didn't see it. It was UFC Mod 2. Hidden. I don't think there was a glimpse. We didn't get it. I don't think they got to see him.
No.
But when UFC Mod 2 shows up, you hop off, you drop the headset, and you go say hello. You all know. No, that's the boss.
If you don't know now, you know.
Well, 100%.
That's what they say.
And the other boss sits over there, but he hides. So, well, I think he popped across. He might have popped in.
Couple times.
No, I didn't.
Couple
I didn't
times.
think he stayed out of it. No. Is that my water over there? It is dry, but otherwise
It's
good.
very, very
All
dry.
right, so is this a different seat? You all right with this one? Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to talk that much. You can jump in whenever you want to. Touch him. This is the beyond proud dad moment. He's brought him back in. He's like, I just want to sit in my chair. Carson intimidates TJ.
He does.
He sits over there.
I was a little nervous.
He's got that, like my wife, he's got that disgust face.
Yeah.
And you're like, you all right? He's asking me, does he smile? Oh, yeah, he
I've seen a
smiles.
couple smiles. Yeah. I'm starting to think it's you and not me.
Yeah, it's 100%.
Because you left and then he smiled.
Exactly. See what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm better off not being. In fact, I can go to the bathroom and we can. Well, we'll have a video that might be 3 minutes. How close is one here?
A video?
No, the.
Oh, bathroom? I have no idea.
I forgot about
I
that.
have no idea.
Not to that door. There'll have to be a run.
There's an elevator that takes forever. What happened?
Yeah, I don't like the elevator.
Huh?
All right, so can
Oh, they're calling Carson future champ.
future champ? Hey, he's not fighting. I don't know yet. We'll see. He might.
Does he got to beat you first?
No, engineer degree.
Oh, okay, got you.
He's got to talk to his mom.
Got
See,
you.
Joy. Everybody knows Joy is the boss. Joy, not me. I get that look from Joy and.
That's just
it's
that's what
double.
I call a 10-8. That's a 10-8 right there.
Oh, I tell you what, though. So, what do you think you do differently this time if you're Bautista from that first one?
I think that first fight doesn't matter.
You just right.
It's
just
gone.
You've done
yeah,
so much.
They both have done so much.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah.
throw that out the window. I think the pressure is more on Sandhagen at this point. You know, Sandhagen, he has to try to win to maintain. Bautista has to try to win to elevate.
I got you. Okay. I do like that. I like that. 8th most given strikes UFC bantamweight. 1 of 12 triangle armbar submission UFC history. 3 wins by knockout, 7 by submission.
There have only
For the
been
number
12
7, Marlon
triangle
Bautista.
armbars in UFC history? That seems low. That seems low.
Yeah.
Maybe in the division's history?
Maybe the division. Maybe the division. Maybe the division. Let's see. But
Elvis Sinosic hit one on my favorite fighter, Jeremy Horn.
you got it. Do you remember Elvis?
Yeah.
What was it? The rock and roller?
The king of rock and rumble.
King and rock and okay. That's what he did. He beat Jeremy, didn't he?
With an arm bar, triangle arm bar, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And Jeremy was wearing these tinfoil looking tap out shorts.
You know, this
Silver.
is another one. This is another one that kind of that gate, the top of the,
Oh,
top
yeah.
of the line.
Yeah.
That Roy Val situation. And this is a great moment to come back and again
Yep.
fighting the number 6. Got what, 4, number 7? You know, he's always been at this spot right
Yep.
here. And he's had some amazing fights. That one again against Marlon Moraes
Yep.
with the big, long, spinning back kick,
Yep.
you know, and things like that. So he's always had some outstanding fights, but never, just doesn't have the belt.
Our guy, Chase Hooper, was out training with Corey Sandhagen a few weeks ago.
No way.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I like it. Give it everything a try. Did he like it?
I don't know.
6 most finishes UFC bantamweight history with 6 10th most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history. What? 1,030. 8 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. Now, here's another thing. I'll wait when they get in there, but height-wise, they got to be close. I think Bautista's pretty tall, too.
He is. I don't know if he's as long, though, as Sandhagen.
Do you have a choice just by looks of if any guy? Look at they're number 4 and number 5 in the rankings. 18 and 6, 17 and 3. It's a big fight. Piotr Jan is the champ. You know what I mean? You gotta sit there and remember that. Piotr, you wanna go sit down? Are you good?
And this time
So
last
I'm
year.
See what I mean? He has, I'm trying to just offer all these things. Like, do you want to sit down? You good? Where do you want to be? And he looks at me like, he goes, this. I'm like, well, I'm not trying to discuss you. I just want you, where do you want me to
Yeah,
where do you
yeah,
want
yeah.
me to be? That's all, look.
He's like, you
He
paying
doesn't
my
wanna be
show
under the
money?
bus,
If I'm doing
yeah.
a show, you paying my show money?
Right? Doesn't want to be under the bus. That's where I don't want to be. But, fire off a question. Does Bautista get it done this time? I know
don't
we
know.
don't think about it, but you do have to have it in the back of your head. I'm going to beat that this, you know what I mean? I'm going to beat you this time.
Right.
34, 33, 5'11", 5'9", 35 and a half, 35. Look at that. With a 1-inch reach. But then again, we just watched that same thing with the reach advantage. Roy Val.
I did
It's
mean-
again, Sandhagen, Roy Val. They're like, to me, utilizing that jab, twinning, going to take it up, these guys that are coming up a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 pounds in the UFC.
You think Buffer's got a different code for the main event?
Coat?
Yeah.
Never.
Oh, he does sometimes.
Does he?
Yeah.
I don't even
Yeah.
know if I ever paid attention to
Yeah, I'll
it.
mix it up.
Okay. Okay. What? Yeah, it worked. Number 7. Kind of messed with him a little bit.
Oh, yeah. You got to fuel that glare.
That glare is just, yeah. You gotta fuel the glare.
I mean, you're going to get it no matter what. You might as well give him a reason to give it.
Yes, exactly. Well, that's right. You know, you got to act the part
Right.
at that point. It's gonna be a big man. It's gonna be a big fight right here. And he's the favorite. Man. Looks ready. He looks ready. We're rolling red.
I'm jealous.
Why didn't you ask for one too?
You know.
Hug time.
He smiled.
If Joy was hug time. So basically, all those times, chat, that I always said they want to have Joy on it with short hair. There's Joy, right there. Same look. Look right at me like I did something. All right, we go round 1. I almost had it. I thought, wait, don't have to do it.
I got you.
All right, I like it. And then again, this is one of those situations where I swear Bautista's taller. Looks like it.
He looks
maybe
like
it's
it.
just the way you widen the stance a little bit. Corey's going to move on the outside. Bautista's going to try to figure out how to get inside, stepping in. But you know what I mean? The way inside leg kick. All right. Look at that. Just trying to gauge. Catches that kick. Trying to utilize. See, again, sticking that jab, throws that right leg kick. Sandhagen. Sandhagen teep up the middle.
Oh!
And right there, he staggered him.
Left hand by
Bautista tried to
Sandhagen.
throw a right leg up there, eats a hook, got staggered. He had that hand down, was in range. Sandhagen was able to catch it, throws a lead hook and a right hand, even though he had a hand up. Looks like it kind of wild. Look how wide his eyes are right now as he fires a 1-2 back at Sandhagen. Sandhagen comes back with the left right hook, but drop down into a double leg body lock. Gonna push Sandhagen up against that fence and get your bearings back at this point. Trip him over.
Sandhagen's so tough to take down.
Yeah. Look at right when he goes to throw that right leg. Look at that hook. Boom. Big, long left comes right in and catches him right on the chin. Now we get in that over-under position. Throws the knees. Battle back into. Slow it down. Like I said, he should be all right. We got a Let's Go Corey chant going.
That's what we got.
We do. What do you think? You seen anything? Little
Same
fight?
thing I've been looking at.
All right. See, this is why.
Wow. You've got a future in commentary. I thought he was going to kill me right there.
You got to mess with the stare. That's all I'm saying. No, it's a good right hand. No, I love it. I love it. No, that's one thing. Bautista, they're back-to-back in the center, and here we go. He's going to try to throw the right leg kick. Again, you better watch your hands because with that range, yeah?
Yeah.
That's the one thing. When he throws that range.
I'm impressed with how quickly Bautista has rallied back from getting hurt with that left hand.
Yeah.
'Cause he was hurt pretty bad.
Tries to find his way back in, throws that jab right there, and then same thing here. trying to figure out how to get inside. That was almost exactly the same thing with Loney, you know, trying to figure out how he's going to get inside with Roy Val. And again, right there, that's a good 1-2, and another 1-2,
Yeah,
and a
nice
3.
right. They're going toe-to-toe.
Nice. Now Corey's going to come back at him, jab, and try to get some of those punches back. Bautista.
I like that right hand to the body from Sandhagen.
Yeah.
Oh, another one.
He tries to dig kind of a 45 to the midsection. Stepping in. Bautista caught him with that jab. Yeah, I like that. Corey likes to try to slap.
He likes that slap.
Yeah. And as you're closing, this kind of widens you up a little bit, so you got to be careful. You don't want to catch that. Just try to step in. See, now, again, circling. That's the one thing I do like to see is a lot more circling. Throws the left leg for Sandhagen. Bautista trying to walk him down. Corey a little side to side. He plants, fires the left hand. Underneath. There's the leg kick. Oh, he's got a little redness over there on that rib cage. You see that?
Yeah.
There we go, Bautista's right hand. Bautista definitely needs to be on this more. Stay inside. Look at that. Lands that left hook again. Sandhagen kind of paused. Threw that jab. Was waiting. Bautista fired that hook. Hit him with the jab. So Bautista's beating him to the punch, it seems, right now.
I'm surprised that Bautista wants to firefight with him like this.
Look at that. Then he dips underneath, comes back with that left hook. Boom. Hey! Corey threw that jab, and he eats a left right from Bautista. He's on. He's liking it. He's sharp. Still feeling it out. See, he's definitely got the answer. Corey throwing those jabs. Bautista backing up a little bit. Boom. Throw the kick up the middle. Man, still Gable Stevenson. Those kicks.
That was crazy.
Thought about a level change. They both come up, throw hooks on the sprawl. Boom. Drops down on the. Thought about a double. Gets pulled up into an over-under position. Sandhagen. They're out in the center. Sandhagen trying to throw that knee. See, again, you go to try to plumb that head. And then Bautista fires that left. There he gets left, right again. Another one dips underneath. Fires the right hand into a takedown.
Nicely done.
Nice. Wow. Good combination. Dipped underneath, popped up.
Ooh,
punch,
he's got
punch.
his back.
Got the back. Don't get up too high. Going
Right
for the
hook
Suliev
in.
stretch. Are we going for the stretch?
Oh, yeah, he is.
We're going to go Suliev. Oh, we're going to go cradle. Cradle, and then you let it fall off the head into the stretch.
Short
there you
time.
go. Now let it fall off the head. We've got it. We've got it. Modified. Oh, into a knee bar.
Not enough time, maybe?
Still. Woo! That was incredible to end the round.
That was crazy. Wow.
Look at that leg.
He's limping
That's
a
what
little
you got to
bit.
worry about. He pops up limping. But you see, it's like, so what they do is they'll catch it like a cradle, grab the knee in the head, and catch there, and then you can let it fall off the head as you start to pull that leg out, use it as leverage, and fall off the head. And then he started going for the Suliev and then had to fire it into a.
How many
a knee
people
bar.
watching right now know Amar Suliev?
I remember somebody had to send it to me. That's how I started knowing about Suliev. I think it was a Bradshaw or somebody. Bradshaw usually will send me because I'll be like, "Why is it called this?" And then they
Amar
broke it
Suliev,
down. Yeah. So I remember reading about it. Is it in my memory? No, but I know you probably have it.
Yeah, I don't remember who he hit it on, but Amar Sulev's.
Suliev.
Is
So
the
I
man.
did know that because they brought up like, how do you call that? But because who just got it?
I don't remember who just got it. I remember we hadn't had it.
Who just got
We
it?
hadn't had it for like 20 years, and then there was two of them on the same
Well,
card.
it was Energy got caught in it, and it was who was he going against?
I don't remember.
Charles Johnson, who he's just fighting. All right, we go round two.
Round two. Press button.
So I know everything else but that it's who, I got to remember who Charles was fighting. Then it turned into a knee bar, which, do you win that round with that?
He was hurt in that round, so I don't know. That's tough. 10-10.
Who was hurting around?
Bautista was hurt in that round.
Did he get hurt?
He got hurt by a left hand. Got hurt by a left hand there a little bit too.
But you see it. But you see, I forgot why.
Of course.
Because I was so caught up with that
What
almost
happens-
Suliev
right.
stretch and the armbar.
Yeah.
So if I'm a judge, I don't know. Can I go back?
I mean, you could just say that. I don't know anything about the judges.
You never know what they're going to see. But again, the one thing I do like is Bautista moving forward, slips side to side. Corey trying to throw that jab. Difference is he's kind of backing up and circling, throwing that jab. Bautista coming forward. He really wants that. I don't know if he wants to take down with that. I'm glad he's not forcing it. You know what I mean? There you go, lands the left hand again. Beating Sandhagen to the punches. Bautista's corner doing, I mean, I don't know what they're saying, but you got to be happy with what he's doing. Sandhagen trying to double up on that left hand, throw the jab, throw the hook. Mario gets out of the way. There you go. Look at that jab hook, trying to throw that, sweep that hook. There you go. Now he's starting to catch that jab. He's throwing that jab a little more. I like it. Bautista just keeps pushing.
Yeah, Bautista's comfortable.
You know what's crazy is how quiet this crowd is.
Good technical fight right now.
You know what I mean? There it is. Throws that jab in the right leg to the calf. There you go. See, now Sandhagen's getting that jab. Boom. Lands it again.
I had to take my headphone off a second just to hear how quiet the crowd is.
It's crazy, isn't it?
They're quiet.
It just caught me off guard. I'm like,
yeah.
They're being low. They're kind of quiet because I can hear that one
Right.
woo.
Is this T-Mobile Arena or the Saitama Super Arena?
100%. And there again. So Corey trying to do that, throwing that jab, throwing that hook. And it is Bautista. I like that. Pop, pop, pop. Throw those punches in bunches. Get inside.
You know what? They're saving their breath for the Batty chant, and of course our main event.
Did we just open up? Is Bautista bleeding? On the right eye. So Corey's just doing a good job. Mario's not doing too much. Corey's just making sure to move and not getting any kind of clinch, not getting hit with anything, staying back, keeping that range, backing up the best he can, throwing that jab, trying to keep it slow. Look at that right there, that little dip underneath by Mario moving forward. Grab that single. Now, is that one thing? Is he worried about the takedown to the point that he's not throwing punches? Doesn't want Mario to get in? You know, and again, right there, both of them throwing inside in the clinch, trying to go with that lead hook. See, and that right there, the way Mario dropped down to that leg. It's going to freeze his hands up, make him just do the jab. Stepping in, there you go, lands the left hand, long left hand, grabs the single leg, gets him up against the fence, got the money maker in the middle. There you go. Corey's doing a good job of not letting him take him down, fight the hands, fires an elbow.
This is a great fight, and everyone's quiet.
It's throwing me off about how quiet this is.
It is.
Technique side of it. Now, is he got Sandhagen bleeding again with the level change, tried to drop in, get the takedown, started stepping with the elbow, good right hand for Sandhagen, but I think they're both bleeding. Bautista's pushing the pace, though, for the most part. There was a thumb in the eye.
Bautista's bounced
They're good.
through it.
They're like, no, well, the thumb, though, was part of the punch. It's part
That's
of the
true.
glove.
Yeah.
It's not you get a free thumb. Free thumb. No, man, then he tried to throw the right hand, left leg.
Oh, he's bleeding pretty good from that right side.
Yeah. Boom. There you go. Get inside, drops in on the double. Way too sweaty. Way too sweaty. Sandhagen does a good job of defending the takedown.
Sandhagen slightly ahead on significant strikes.
Yeah.
In the second round. Even 30 apiece in the first.
Ah, man, but you see Mario pushing forward. Mario with the pressure. It's obvious Mario keeps trying to bring this fight. Sandhagen's kind of sitting back, countering and moving, things like that. How the judge is going to look at that again? Shot attempt
Takedown
number
would be
6.
big.
Gets in on the leg. And look, sorry he's able to get out, but he's scrambling away. So it's obvious who the attacker is because he's constantly having to defend it. So I don't know what the judge will do about that, towards that side leg. But there wasn't a whole lot from Sandhagen. I think the minute he realized I tried to throw more than that jab, I'm going to give up a single leg. And I don't want to get taken down again after being damn near stretched. So the quietest this crowd has been.
Yeah. Most technical fight, too,
Most technical fight as we go into round 3. Not a bad pace. Not a bad pace. Look at who are they chatting?
Oh, Patty the Batty.
Patty the Batty.
Yeah.
It's starting.
It's already starting.
Up. There it goes. See how loud that gets. I'm curious. Good time to do it, you know. So what do you think? We got 2 rounds down.
I think Bautista.
Has he got them both?
I think he might.
Corey's got to try to push this in the 3rd round. He's got to. I know he doesn't want to get taken down, but we sweaty. We're past that. We got enough sweat that we can kind of let him get deep enough in on the legs and sprawl. Oi. We got a Max Holloway, 27-9 most wins, 20 finishes, 11 and knockouts, 9 UFC featherweight history. Look at the kind of crowd. Look at the crowd though. That's a lot of A lot of noise for the other side. Oh, they didn't show a picture of that then.
Nope.
We'll wait on that. All right, we go round 3. See, I like that. Same thing. Mario tries going 1-2. Sandhagen just throwing those 2 hooks on the outside. But you can tell he is everything. Takedown, I am not getting taken down. You know what I mean? Stepping back, throwing that jab, keeping the punches very light. And Bautista knows it. Keeps pushing forward. He's going to win this thing on just generalship, you know?
There's a big thing to be said for that.
Yeah. Boom. Lands a big hook, puts Sandhagen on his ass. Then he goes in and starts hitting him with heavy shots in the ground and pound. Sandhagen's going to give up his back, try to roll for a knee bar. Bautista's going to sit back in and start throwing big shots. Sandhagen's got the leg.
Got a good bite on this leg.
He's going to switch it over. He's going to switch it into a heel situation. He looks like he might be recovered. Bautista's got to try to break that figure 4 on his leg.
That was big for Batista.
That was monster coast the rest of the round. But now what that's going to make is going to make Sandhagen have to fight.
He has to, yeah.
He's got to start trying to fight. And then again, there's his cobwebs cleared. He's looking at the idea of maybe rolling around and getting that to a knee bar situation, inside heel hook. But Bautista's heavy on the knee. There you go. Push it back and maybe get some space.
I'm a big fan of your description of the leg situations.
But then he gets him pushed right up in against the fence, throws 4-punch combo. He's got Sandhagen body locking, holding on.
I'm surprised that Sandhagen's been able to get back upright. I mean, like, he looked badly hurt.
Yep, 100%. Boom, tried to do a spinning elbow, and Bautista drops down into a double leg. But he gets him pushed up against the fence, and now Sandhagen tried to fight it. Good job of pulling him off the fence into half guard.
Oh, Bautista's on a roll right now.
Bautista's
all the momentum on his side.
Now we got an arm triangle situation if he's going to give up and roll to his back, or he's going to sit in all 4. Referee's position, take an elbow across the back of the neck. Throw a leg in. We got both legs. Nope. Corey does a good job. Nice.
That was smart by Bautista to not get overcommitted on that.
He didn't jump into it. Thought it. Got his body lock. Again, killing time, making him have to fight the hands if he's going to get away. And then just be ready right there to counter and start throwing shots back.
Sandhagen's still dangerous, though.
Got to see how wobbly. I mean, how much of his does he have about him? So he's throwing like he's got his wits about him, trying to chase him down, throw the right hand. Yeah, did that boom, boom, pop, too. But again, Bautista keeping those hands up. Come back with that third shot, the hook lands.
We got 2.5 minutes left in this third round. That first round was close. I lean Bautista, but Sandhagen's not out of it from a decision standpoint yet necessarily.
No, not yet. Boom, there you go. Body head, jumped at him with a couple of shots right there. See now, same kind of thing. In close, takes him down. Vince Vaughn, he's like, what? Mel Gibson's over there going, huh? I see Vince, so what? There we go, take down again. All right, Sandhagen's got to figure out he's on all 4s. Got to figure out how he's going to stand back up and do this. All right, look at that. Just brings him right back down to the floor, then pulls out the arm, says, no post for you. There you go. Just chicken wing that thing. I forget that's legal in the wrestling world. Oh, don't do that. Not in front of my visuals. Look away, son. All right, no, never mind. He fought. Dude, I thought he was going to grab that arm and just chicken wing forward. That was horrifying. Nice job on the Granby roll for Sandhagen, but a good roll through, re-roll with him for Bautista.
90 seconds left.
Boy, he's all over him. Sandhagen gets back up to his feet, going to try to fight the hands. Boom, drops down for the double. Sandhagen's got to try to figure out if he can peel him up. Body lock, a lot of sweat, gets in there, almost had a half guard.
Try to put the hooks in now. Nope. Sandhagen back upright.
You know, I like that Sandhagen at least he's trying to stand back up.
Yeah.
He's thrown back to the floor and stand back up. But that's why that drill is terrible.
Except nothing.
To the ground up, yeah. There you go. Thought about maybe a little Granby roll. Nope. Going to hold on to that foot, though. Lift it up. No can do. Bautista gets his legs back. Driving in for a double. No, not driving. Laying in on a double. Bautista's back against the fence. Right there, just a little pile driver. Just a little pile driver. I mean, their heads locked in, just grabbed the waist, just stumbled, just a little.
Right.
But again, Sandhagen is the one going to try to get this double leg. There he goes.
He gets
him down. Bautista stands right back up. Looking to fight the hands, getting that over-under position. Sandhagen pushing him up against the fence. Go fights the hands. We got short time, 15 seconds. They back out in the center-ish. Boom, big elbow for Sandhagen. Bautista tried to fire back with the right hand. Sandhagen chasing after him. Boom. And I think that was the whole reason why the entire time he just couldn't be as aggressive as he wanted to be, because that takedown by Bautista. Well, with that being said, does he get his revenge?
Yeah, he got it. 29-28 or 30-27, Mario Bautista. You're getting
Hug time.
paged right now.
Hug time. Your mom says, hug time. All right. Appreciate you watching the fight with us. You can sit over there. You can stay up here.
A little.
Huh?
A little bit.
All right. Whatever you want. Whatever you want.
When he looks at me that way, he has free reign up here.
That's what I'm saying.
do
That's
whatever
what
he
I want.
wants.
He just folded me. I'm like, all right,
Yeah.
whatever you want.
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not going to push.
Hey, can I get you anything? You know,
You want something to
want me to
drink?
go get you some food or no? You want my lunch money?
Yeah, I don't. Look at that. Dang, the damage on that right eye. Mario Bautista.
That first round was
Revenge.
tough.
Yeah.
First round was tough. The other two, I think, pretty
Well,
easy
then
to
do you
score.
forget about, because like you said, he got, that's it. Was that the first round?
First round, Bautista got stung.
He got stung,
with
but
a
then it
left.
was the stretch
It was the submission
and the knee
tense.
bar at the end.
Yep.
All right.
And then in the third, Sandhagen got hurt.
Yeah, shoot. Chat, I don't know. Berlanga versus Butler, Sunday, July 26th, 8 p.m. What? Zuffa Boxing?
It looks like it says 209.
It does say 209. I thought about it says Z09.
Right,
All right,
Z09.
209. All right. All right. Oh, we still got 2 more fights.
I know.
Patty the Batty.
We got a co-main preview as well. The main event
Oh, we got
preview.
previews.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. All 3.
29, 28 for the winner. By unanimous decision, Mario.
So now they switch in the rankings.
Yeah.
Probably hit a little switch action right there. Not bad. GG. Nice job, Mario. We'll play it accordingly, but we will have 2 videos. See, oh, that was his debut.
Debut, wow.
Oh, you get Sandhagen as a debut.
That's a tough
okay,
first
now,
assignment.
all right. Good job on the.
That's a
nice.
pretty good
That's
cut
a
on the
good
side,
cut. Yeah,
yeah.
it is. Yeah, it is. Looks like 2 of them.
Yeah.
You took that beautiful leg lock from the back. You did that super left stretch. We're going to see that.
Look at that lead hook, that elbow. Look at the big shots, that dip underneath, right into that. And that's what started freezing up Sandhagen, was that takedown. And then when he started messing around with that stretch. Look at that, just twisting on that foot. And then, look at that left hook. Oh. Man, all right.
I'll always finish strong in these fights. The third round, that's always going to be my round. And it's a big victory. This guy's been a lot of champions, 4 title challengers.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Everybody had that? Smirking? All right. You want to stay up here? You want to go sit down?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mario Bautista.
You want your
There
chair?
he is.
All right, just tell everybody, there it is. Thank you
so
for your
funny?
time, son. I love you. Appreciate you. Big boy! Big boy! Look, you got my boy. I love you. Thank you. Thank you.
He's going to be a fighter, Jen.
He's going to be a fighter.
Yeah.
You guys should have gone. Oh. Oh, that's why they're doing it. Oh. They're all watching it. Oh, it's Tucker. Okay, okay. Yeah, let me know. We'll play the video, probably size it up when they do it.
Yeah.
Kind of thing? Okay.
Uh-oh.
Is that not, can you hear me that? Water? Yes. Now we're playing games. So, by the way, Joy, Sophie Cunningham autographed the PB Wrestling shirts as well that we'll be auctioning off to raise money for the PB Wrestling Club, as well as Rashad. We got Rashad on there.
Yeah, Rashad, huh?
We got Rashad on there. We got World Champ on there. We got a few, yeah. We got the Tackett brothers. We got some Jiu-Jitsu World Champions. We got some 329, I almost said 129, 329 audience members in the shirt. Joy does that all the time. Like, here, get this shirt and get it signed. By who? By the fighters. I go, but I don't, when I do see him, I don't like, hey, I feel weird. So then Carson got stuck with the job. So luckily.
See, I never take photos. I should be taking more photos with people.
Yeah?
Like, we don't have a photo together that I've ever asked to take.
Screenshot. Boom. See, now we go back on the stream. Screenshot.
I like it. I like it. That's good.
You got it. Oh.
Let me see if I can do this right now.
Okay, now, this is
Right
my
here.
one.
Look at this. Watch this. See, we're going to go like this. Wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. We got it.
Benoit Saint-Denis, Patty the Batty Pimblett. We did say, I do think third highest control percentage UFC flyweight. I don't see him out grappling Patty the Batty. But I just lost half my parlay, a piece of my parlay, so this would have been the third of the parlay, would be Patty the Batty.
That's pretty good. Right there.
I like it. There you go. Start taking the shirts off. That's why we do sober watch-alongs.
Yeah, that could get bad real quick.
Oh. Butt naked shadow boxing. You guys can tell me all about it on Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We'll recap the fights of fighters who fought, the Saturday's fights. And then we're going to do fight requests. Yeah, man. Wherever you are right now watching these fights, you know I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your time. Dude, that's hilarious with the belly. Yeah, it's hilarious. One loss away from fighting a Paul brother. Did not just say that. Hey. Yeah, shoot. Them Paul brothers are business though. I love them. Look at that.
That thing is wild.
It is too much. It's too much. The sphere is, y'all, if you get to see that, if you're watching it, the sphere isn't playing around.
Looks like a bowling ball.
You know, exactly. It's like, All right, now, if they do they do the video? Because we won't see it, so I won't know.
No,
if
we'll
they
see it.
show
We'll
the
see it.
video.
This is the broadcast feed.
Oh, wait, we got broadcast
Yeah, we got the
feed. Never
broadcast
mind.
feed.
All right, Benoit Saint-Denis, Patty Pimblett, Smoke the Octagon. When they do this, boom, boom, this.
Yeah.
I remember standing out there, the fights. That was my favorite part. Just feeling that bass. I would leave the locker room and come out here just to hear the crowd and everything. I remember that.
Oh, we're twinkling. All right, let's go to it. You ready?
Is this it?
This is it.
This is the video?
Yeah.
All right, there we go. We got a video for you to check out.
What an absolute scene in Las Vegas, Nevada, as Patrick Pimblett makes the walk for his first UFC championship fight. Right now, one of the best lightweights in the world, and out to prove as much against Justin Gaethje tonight.
Going into the fight, everything was perfect, you know what I mean? I felt great.
Oh! Good knee for Pimblett, an uppercut from Gaethje.
I just tried to stand and bang with Justin Gaethje, whose whole forte is standing and banging. And
oh, nice right hand. Oh!
The better man won on the night. The best thing that I took from that fight was that I can hang with one of the best in the world for 5 rounds and he's not finishing me. As soon as that fight finished, it was like, I want to get another fight soon as I have to just come back and it's all about redemption now.
Make no mistake about it, this man is a killer.
Oh! There it is, the King of the North!
I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm a scouser, I'm not getting knocked out. I think people actually believe that now after watching my last fight.
Hey, the Batty Pimblett! Wow!
I'll show everyone why I belong to be on a card like this.
This man is just intensity personified. Brings absolute violence every single time.
Oh! Massive head kick, Benoit Saint-Denis! Allons-y!
There is so much pressure to be a champion or to be near the belt, but no, I'm enjoying the process. I have learned a lot from my mistakes, and I try to enjoy the moment. To have pressure, to feel pressure as a privilege. And this is the fight I'm looking for.
He is absolutely one of the most ferocious men to ever step foot in the octagon.
Oh! That'll do it just like that!
That no-quit personality has now allowed him to reel off 4 wins in a row.
Round number 1 contender, I'm gonna take the spot. I'm here to be the champion.
I cannot wait to write the story and to write the following pages, which I am expecting to be huge. It's in my DNA, it's the way I'm fighting, it's the way I'm training. I'm really focused and I'm really tough mentally. And
oh, he crumples in the god of war, Benoit Saint-Denis.
let's test who is the toughest.
I envision us going at each other like a car crash.
Batty Pimblett!
When that cage door shuts, I see us both trying to knock each other out.
And I believe I'm better in a lot of aspects, and I do believe he believes the same. We will discover that soon.
The crowd's gonna go bananas when I finish BSD. This is gonna be a very violent fight. I hope it's a violent fight.
I see a bloodbath, a war, and I see a very tough fight.
Benoit Saint-Denis!
Enjoy the show.
And we're back. If you can't tell, the Patty the Batty chant has begun.
I'm quite impressed that this is
Is this the best walkout or second best right now next to Alex Pineda's?
Yes. 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 It's like you don't even talk. You just let this listen.
You can't.
If you all get to hear this.
I'm so happy it actually was Snack Panther earlier.
I know, that's awesome. I didn't even look, and I was like, there's no way Snack Panther. That was so awesome that it was Snack Panther. It's just crazy.
Do we have the best job in the world, Jens Pulver?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Especially when it's Bring Junior to work day. That's pretty awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
Are we going to do this?
But he's not. Now he's throwing
He'll do it.
There it is. He really has brought the, I mean, he brings the, look at the crowd, it's fired up with this young man.
And he had this even before he got to the UFC.
Yep. I was over there.
Yeah.
I think he does it with Benoit. I think is Benoit already in there?
Not yet.
I was gonna say that's gotta be horrifying. Former Cage Warriors featherweight champion, 12 first round finish 17-23 wins, 7 knockouts. 7 knockouts.
You know, I think about Patty, and I think the best thing that happened to him was losing before getting to the UFC. Because he's had that whole rebuild. He knows what it's like to come off a loss. He knows the importance of getting a win after a loss. And yes, the pressure is on now, but it's nowhere he hasn't been before.
Well, now just, man, relax. Fight, do what you do. Be the bigger fighter. Like I said, there's no way Daniel Cormier has keys to victory, but defend the takedown with submissions. Just beat him. Beat him on the ground. Beat him on the ground. See? And how big he gets after
So
making
big.
weight. Look at that. The crowd, look at these.
They love it.
Right in the center, this dude. Oh, how can you not love it? Did you get him? They send him to you? Dang. And the other one's like, I still got to walk out.
I know.
And was everybody going to boo?
Probably.
Tyson rolling. And he loves it. Tucker's even got a little, Theo's going ham. Dude, the baddie, come on. Come on. Oh,
Listen
the
to
boo.
that.
The boo. You know, I feel like, who was that? Oh, man, it's like, why? Why do I got to get booed so bad? Or is that fueling? I'm going to shut.
It's got to be fuel. It has to be.
You knew this coming in. You knew this was going to happen. I'm going to shut this up so fast.
Oh, we're going all sorts of colors on that
That's what I
thing
mean.
now.
We're throwing them out there. I just let it dangle.
There you go.
This is he's getting booed, but this is a hell of a walkout.
It's a great walkout. You see that wide shot?
That's
Look
what
at that.
I'm saying. This is unreal.
See, I would almost like this more. I'd like to be the bad guy.
Yeah,
You know?
100%. Because you get to just somebody's Cheerios
That's right.
now, ruin the day. Ruin the day. And then look at everybody and go, and what? Maybe next time you'll cheer for me. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Why does the Iowa flag look so much like the French flag? It's just missing like the eagle in the middle. And Des Moines is like a French word. These are things a Minnesotan thinks about. I don't know.
I got you. I don't do that.
Sorry.
That's my home.
I know.
I lived there so long, I forgot I was born somewhere else.
I married an Iowan, so I'm an Iowan by marriage.
My grandfather, like I said, Minnesotan back in the day, so
really,
I was always supposed to be out here. Lake Itasca.
Lake Itasca.
He was a ranger over and stuff like that.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to do as a little boy. I wanted to grow up to be a park ranger.
He did all that, and then he again went to the war and stuff, World War II.
Dang.
Longest active UFC finish streak, Fort Dam. Highest significant strike accuracy in UFC lightweight history, 61.5%. What? Finished all 17 wins, 6 knockouts, 11 submissions. But he cannot go to the ground with Paddy the Baddy, can he?
He can if he stays out of Paddy's submission offense.
All right.
But I don't think he can hang out there for 15 minutes and not get caught with something. I really don't.
Want to. You know what I mean? I don't know if you want to. Chewing on them fingernails, though. My boy chewing, these guys quit chewing on them fingernails. All right, dude, yeah, the walkouts. And the next set is going to be...
Oh, it's going to be insane.
I quit.
Are you surprised Max is on the B side? He's got to walk first.
It's been a while. But I'm not surprised. It's Conor.
That's true. Who's really ever the A side to Conor?
You know, and that's it. Go out there first, just have a nice warm sweater for a minute, you know. Don't have to go from there, just kind of let him do it. Oh, there we go. What are we down? Yep. Yeah, you're catching the whiff of it.
Yeah, it's finally here.
It's finally. We have in cannabis, 30 years old, 5'11", 156, 73 inch reach. What? 31, 5'10", 156, 73 inch reach. The plus 110 underdog, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. Benoit Saint-Denis, 17-3, the 130 fade. I got it. TJ, I got it. I don't know. I got to. Is he the under? Why?
According to the odds, he is.
I'm so curious what these guys, they come up and they find up here.
Oh, they took all the food away over there.
There he goes, gets into his stare. Oh, they did. See, I wonder how that was. Like if you sat up in this area or something, it was a section. You get a snack pack. Me and water, chat. I like when he flips that face.
Oh, yeah.
I've always liked that about Paddy.
He's all fun and games until he's not.
Business. We get straight business when he does this intro. Has a good time going out there. It's all that, and then he just... Look at that, my man. That changed up quick.
Oh, yeah.
I like it, I like it. I'm watching, I love you too, Al. My man James, I love you, brother. Heck yeah. I know he's big, isn't he? He's going to have to go out and establish right off the bat. Don't you think, Benoit?
Yeah.
Got to go establish right off the bat. Oh!
Hey!
Sophie. Okay.
Round one.
That was awesome. That was awesome. So, okay.
We know her.
We know her. We got to meet.
Yeah.
You know, at first, yeah, of course I know you. The point. Right off the bat. Benoit trying to step into that left leg, going to drop in on the double leg. Paddy's already got a crank on that neck a little bit, which makes Benoit let go fast. Benoit rolls through, but...
Oh, look how strong Paddy is.
Yeah, Paddy kept that lock. Oh! Are we darsed already? Benoit trying to figure out how to fight his way out of this. Paddy's just holding on to it.
He's got a great grip.
Keeping it right on that elbow. Benoit's got to fight it. Paddy's going to sit. This is going to cause issues. Here it goes.
Oh, that.
Rolls around underneath. Benoit's stuck in a position. They're all over. The way that he's sitting, maybe he can't crank as much.
Oh, he's out!
He choked him out.
Oh, my goodness! Wow!
My parlay was almost perfect! I said you're not gonna grapple with Patty the Batty. That was bad. That was awesome.
That was
awesome.
That was something. Wow.
That was unreal. GG. GG. And he was an underdog.
No, he wasn't.
Oh,
I mean, he was, but he wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
You were right.
No,
you were right.
I was right up until the moment. There he goes.
That was amazing. What was that? Was that 40 seconds?
Yeah, it was quick. He shot in and got submitted.
Wow.
They're all doing that dance now.
That was crazy.
I love it. Love it. There, yeah, he tried to roll out of it everywhere. I thought that north-south was going to take over. He's holding it. Benoit trying to fight it, but he just locked. Look at that, just in a ball. Using that leg to just drive down, squeeze. What a squeeze. That was crazy. He's just celebrating like a boss. Let's go!
Man, the main eventers didn't even have enough time to warm up.
No, they're gonna have to now.
We're gonna have to kill some time.
A little bit, a little bit. Dude, that was crazy. Just locked it up quick, darsed it up, and darsed it up.
Good night.
He's got to do this thing, but that was, yeah, that was quite impressive. Did they already, or did they not? Bite his fingers. All right. I got to do it. No?
Patty choked out our television signal as well. 52 seconds.
52 seconds. There he goes. Here it comes. Interview time.
Patty the Batty. What a choke. That was one of the absolute most brutal chokes I've ever seen inside the octagon, and you called it. You had a feeling he was going to dive in and counter submission. So with the gear bitches. I mean, I knew he was out. I had to say to Mark, he's unconscious now, he's out. And he had to check him, you know. Try and grab over my legs like that. I told everyone all week, he's going to shoot him, he's going to try and grab all, and I'm going to choke his ass unconscious.
Told it.
That was fixed arm, he canvas. But there was no way he couldn't have been out with the amount of
What a bounce back by Patty Pimblett.
That was big, very big.
He throws the high kick, shoots in, you grab a hold of the neck, transition, get the arm underneath his other arm, and then right from here, yes, he tried to
Love it. I love it.
What do you do with him now?
Well, You gotta let him climb back up there. He's up there now, isn't he? Like,
Yeah, I
what
mean,
does he do? Who does he fight? I'm looking at chat. He's not there. But, you know.
When I've got over here, you don't fucking get out. Simple as that. You know, I said I was going to do it. Everyone's counting me out and everyone said I'm finished because I got beat by Gagey.
I didn't count you out.
Hey, what now? Am I finished? Who wants it next? You know, I'll beat Ilya up. I'll fucking rematch Justin. I'll fight Conor or Max next. I don't give a fuck. Give me anyone and I'll punch the fucking head in. But listen, I want you. Can I just, like a week ago today, I mentioned it after my last fight, but like a week ago last year, I know there'll be a lot of Liverpool fans here, so they'll be able to sing it with me. Alright, Diogo Jota's brother Andre. He died like a year ago last week. All the Liverpool fans in the house singing with me. Oh, he wears the number 20. He will take us to victory. And when he's rolling down the left wing, he cuts inside and scores for the FC. He's a lad from Portugal, better than Figo, don't you know? Oh, his name is Diogo. Happy birthday, Mary Rose, you know my daughter. And get well soon, mate. You love your soul. He fucking wants it. As she is absolute nightclub in the combat at the party. Never wants it. Fucking get it. Ladies and gentlemen, Harry Temple. Congratulations, sir.
It's my favorite song in the world.
We're gonna throw it back. I love it.
Woo. Still one more, Jens Pulver.
We got one more. We got Conor McGregor. We got Conor McGregor.
There's the man that wrote it, too. No Gallagher was up there.
I love it. I love it. The Mac is back. The Mac is back. Look at it. Like you gotta look at that. The baddie though. Good man. That was
There's not
crazy.
a mark on him.
No. Should probably let him fight again ASAP. You know. You're gonna be the one that saves me.
And after all,
you're my one. Let's go. Let's go.
All right. How much time we killing before this main event? That's what I wonder.
How much time?
How much time are we gonna kill? I mean, they gotta warm up.
They better be warming up when that fight starts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's about when you warm that up.
International Fight Week in Las Vegas, Jens, is nothing quite like
impressive.
it.
Quite impressive. It's awesome, is what it is. It gets me out of the house, which I don't like to do very often.
Well, if you're gonna leave the house, this is a reason to leave the house.
This is 100% a reason to leave the house, isn't it? It's beautiful. And then you got to remember this, at 3:30 in the morning when I make my way to the airport to catch that 5:30 plane back.
That's about what time I'll be arriving home. I think I'm driving home tonight.
Oh, you? Oh,
yeah.
Oh.
It's like 4 hours, 5 hours.
Okay. Okay, I got to get back in time for Monday. What? 7 p.m. EST. Kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights of fighters who fought in Saturday's fight. And we're going to all sing Wonderwall. Regardless. In fact, I might start with that. I'm messing with these pictures, but I'll quit messing with these pictures, but it just doesn't want to load in here. This place hates me right now. It says I have bars, but I don't have bars, you know what I mean? At some point I'll find it.
I need a restroom, but I don't think I have long enough.
Yeah, no, I gave that up. I gave up that idea a little bit.
It goes both ways, because I also need some water, which is counterintuitive.
I've been nursing this little bit of water. But it all kind of depends. And then we'll have a video, and then other than that, but see, this be that moment. He's getting tired of this input thing, isn't he?
I know he is.
TV deal.
All right, I think it's a video.
Is this the video?
This is it.
Is it really?
It is.
All right.
You want to send us to it?
Oh, we got a main event. That wasn't it, but we got one coming. Check out this video.
The fight game in the combat sports world is McGregor's world. Now and forever. Combat. I love it. I relish it. I live for it. It's a very tough and brutal business, and I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. The toughest business of all is the fight business.
Oh, McGregor hurt his leg.
His leg's broken.
Oh, no.
Not everybody even returns from that injury.
It is what it is. It's a bit of discomfort. But everything you ever want in this life is on the opposite end of your discomfort.
If there's a guy that can come back from that injury, this man right here can go and do it.
A long road to recovery, but I'm fully recovered. What I'm about to do after such an injury has never been seen before in the sport.
The most anticipated return in all of UFC history.
Conor McGregor, the biggest star in all of the sport.
Etch my name in history one more time.
One of the most charismatic and enigmatic fighters in any combat sport.
There is only one Conor McGregor.
Surprise, surprise, the king is back. Oh! He slapped him!
He's the guy that made double champs a thing.
That's what I dreamed into reality. Oh, that looks good!
I feel there's so much left for me to conquer in this game. More belts, more accolades, more records. And I'm excited to get in and do it.
McGregor is back, folks, and he draws his old foe, the legend, Max Holloway.
The first time these two guys fought, they were children.
The first time I fight Conor, that was 13 years ago.
Conor McGregor with a dominant performance here tonight in Boston against Max Holloway.
This kid is still learning and growing, and he's got a huge future ahead of him.
After that fight, we had a 2-loss streak. My next fight, if you lose, you probably get your papers going home. And I was like, brother, I'm not going home yet. I got a belt I need to win.
Since McGregor, he's gone on a tear.
You have watched this man improve time and time again, and he has his eyes set on becoming the world champion.
I was wanting to fight the best guys and prove that the best is blessed.
That'll do it! Max Holloway!
It is what it is.
With respect to Conor McGregor, Holloway can already lay claim to being the greatest 145-pound fighter of all time.
Max said, I'm a gladiator. Gladiators didn't walk around with a scale saying, what do you weigh?
With 1 second to go!
This guy's a fighter, man. At this point, he's looking for something big.
I think Conor's coming back because he just got something to prove to himself. Yeah, he did some great things, but he didn't really check the box on MMA yet. He has some unfinished business. Unfortunately for him, he got to see me first.
Max is my child. When we first competed, I sunned him. I'm going to go in and sun him again. These men are not on my level. It is on me now to go and show that. And that's what I will do. I'm going through Max. It is what it is.
Max, you're not gonna lay a glove on me. It's another world here against me, and it's another world at this weight.
Conor McGregor! Too easy!
He wants to come back with a bang, so He's going to be looking for a KO finish, and so am I.
Oh, that's it!
I'm going to flip your face over and over again, brother.
I'm the best boxer you see, baby! The best boxer? Max, I'm gonna box you around with my hands down. I'm going to beat Max in stellar fashion.
I'm going to go in there, have my way with him, in front of my Hawaiian to 9th Island. This Hawaiian right here is going to walk out victorious.
It's unfortunate for Max. What's going to happen? I am taking everything with no mercy.
You're blessed that I chose you. You're blessed that I chose to whoop your ass next.
And we're back.
No, he's not. Yes, he is. I swear I just went back to fighting BJ Penn. I love it. I love it.
What color we got now?
Look at that. I don't know why I'm not, man. My fault, y'all. I mean, what I can do. Sorry, champ, but I got to record this for a minute. This is crazy. I love it. Love it. It's gonna happen. It's about to happen.
This is what the kids call a low-key jam. Hawaiian kickboxer.
Yeah.
I like this song.
Look at that. I love it. It's a big moment, man. This kid has been around for a minute. I love it. Yeah, yeah. Look at that. Come on, man. This is awesome. This is awesome. We're still on Hard Time Blue. Hard Time Blue. I heard Max Holloway in that. Look at this kid. All right, I love it. I love it. Former UFC featherweight. Ooh, let's go to the BMF champ. The champ.
The new UFC video game, UFC 6, has got this really cool mode on it where it's fight history. You get to fight through Max Holloway's career, and you go through a museum.
No way.
Of his biggest moments.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
It's
Really?
pretty cool.
Yeah. That's awesome. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Shoot. I'd get that just to fight through his career. Yep, he's fired up. Yeah, he's fired up. Yeah.
And now he's got to sit there for about 4 minutes of Conor McGregor's. I can't do it.
We'll see. We'll see. You've already been warmed up. You good?
Oh, yeah, he looks loose. Now the return of the match.
Here it is. Listen to this crowd. It's crowd chat. He's like, I'm gonna leave you out here for a while.
Yours died.
Mine died.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. They got love. They got life back. I thought they did me dirty. This is insane.
It is.
My son is motionless. Look at him, isn't it? He just. Oh, it's awesome. Oh. He's like, I'm not even leaving the locker room yet. Listen to this place. Listen to this place. Mohawk.
Yeah, it's an interesting look.
Curious, is it just or is it all the way?
It's
No,
all the way.
It's
It's Chuck Liddell style.
Yeah. All right. Man, it's got to be weird, you know, 5 years. I don't care what you say, like just to walk back out here and do this again, to fight, you know?
Yeah.
You have all the opportunities in the world to be like you just keep those sharp skills, keep working on it. You've got all the resources you need to stay strong, stay sharp.
Right. But
You know
last
what I
time he was in this arena, he couldn't walk out of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's got a rod in that leg now.
He's got to be. Look at him. Ready? That is wild. Let's go. You know, I don't think there's a better opponent to come back and fight.
No.
Just again, with what Max did to Gaethje, with what Gaethje just did to Topuria, to the belt, to the champ, to, you know, other than stepping up a weight, that's about as good as it gets on someone to come back and fight.
But as the night goes longer, it's going to be harder for McGregor. He's got to do it early.
I think it just depends how hard he gets pressed.
Well,
if he gets pressed, you know, that's one thing. Is that big left hand keep you from getting pressed right in the face? Boom.
Right.
But I can't if I'm not able to answer those shots, because again, Topuria knocked out Max pretty bad.
That's true.
You know, so it's you just kind of. And the one thing Conor has is power. That's not going away. And he's pretty damn good with it.
He is.
You know what I mean?
He
He's
is.
pretty damn good with it. I don't see that going away, sharpening that back up. And again, like I said, we watched over there on Kick, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. We'll be back on Monday watching that match, watching him out wrestle Max. Again, long time ago, but still.
Well, we know Max is still susceptible to that.
Charles Oliveira and what he did, you know what I mean? How big Max is, though, that's one thing that he has had. He's had plenty of time.
Yep.
We didn't know about the fight, but I'm sure he did.
Sure.
And he's very big for his 70, which you'd wonder.
All right, we'll see if Pulver has a different jacket on.
There's no way. I'm cheating. Where is he? Same jacket.
Same jacket?
It's got to be. I could be off. I'm blind, so I can't see it. Nope, same coat. It's quite impressive how long he's been in the ring now for the cage from him. They're letting everybody, we're all embracing this. He's like, we're going to go the whole song. But first, all right. 37 years old, 5'9", 170 and a half, 74-inch reach. What's that, 34? Max is 34, 5'11". Okay, 170. 170. And what's that, a 69-inch reach?
Yep.
Movement established right off the bat. I bet you Buff, if he don't bunny hop on this one, there's never a time to bunny hop. Blow a knee.
He might go through the roof.
I'm telling you, bounce off that boat. Boof. Boof.
judges scoring this contest.
Boof, chat, you know what I mean?
Bruce Buffer.
He's gonna bam, hits the glass.
Referee in charge of the octagon, Mike Beltran.
They should let Beltran untuck that spot and just let him untuck
I
it
know,
for this
just let
fight.
him go.
Untuck it.
Your corner team for Business Insurance.
You know, I used to say it all the time, the first 30 seconds. I want to see the first 30 seconds. Huh? Man, I love this sport. This moment you've all
Waiting
we probably should see it, but I assume they can hear.
Yeah.
Chat can hear the buff, so now you know why we're not talking.
He didn't jump.
No jump.
He's taking it that serious.
Yep. Yep. All right. Let's go. Let's go. It's weird to hear Max get booed.
Wow.
Stop it. Stop it. You can just be quiet, you know?
Right.
You can just be silent.
They still love Max. You know they do.
No, you know they do. Just can't love him right now. Love it. Love it.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. At mixed martial artist, holding a professional record. 22 wins.
I got to keep it up here to get the
5 inches long.
Contribute.
whole place covered. That is something. Oh, we still got to start this thing.
Yep.
We still have to act.
We haven't even started.
Dang it! The lead up was so cool. I don't want it to end. You know what I mean?
Mike Beltran with the main event assignment. It is a return of Conor McGregor and Max Holloway.
It's so weird. Return of the Mac. And the Max.
The Mac and the Max. I like
Dude,
that.
I'm telling you. First 30 seconds. What is going to happen? Boom. Conor goes straight out there with the running kick. Dang, when he stumbled, I thought he did something. It was like, throws a leg and fell down again.
Holloway on top.
Was Conor trying to pull guard?
I don't know.
Max is trying to throw up kicks. I mean, Conor's trying to throw up kicks. Max is on there just with the ground and pound. I don't know if his foot staggered right off the bat.
I don't
Max
know.
tried to get away. Conor stood back up.
He's
There
back.
we go. He's got to be careful the way he's chasing that kick with his right hand, dropping that and letting Max catch him. Look, then he fell again.
Ooh, something's going on.
He tried to fall. He tried to throw a left, and then they're going to go down here and grapple. Max is going to try to make him do it. There's something wrong with Conor. He tried to throw a left hand, and he buckled. Max is he's trying to force him. You got to fight me down here, I guess.
Has he stumbled 3 times?
Yeah. Look, now he's got something wrong with that left leg. Look at the right leg.
Oh no. Oh no.
This is
What happened? Conor is hurt. And it's over.
He can't even step down on that right leg.
Is it because of what he did when he jumped out?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
We've seen some strange things before, Jens, but I don't know.
Look how bad. Is that, which is the one that broke? What did he do? I mean,
and it's not like
he can't even get up.
It's not like Max checked anything.
No, look, right off the bat, they're showing him run out. When he tried to do that running jump, he tried to do that jump kick.
Yep.
And then he must have landed. He landed wrong on the right leg.
On the right.
And he tried to hide it.
Is it his knee?
Something. Then he tried to hide it. And then he steps up, and when he tries to push off it again, oh
no.
He did something to that knee. He did something to try to do that jump kick right off that. Really? You know? And then he tried to step, look right there. He couldn't. He can't even drive off that right knee.
Can't put any weight on it.
He tried to. That's why when he tried to fire that left, he put the weight on that right knee, and he fell down.
Oh.
And he knew something was wrong. And then there was the kick. And then he tried to step back, and it just that jump kick right off the bat.
Yeah, he can't put any weight on it.
I don't. Jump kicking. Nah, he's limping out pretty bad. He must have tore that right knee. So with that jump kick, jumping into the air and trying to land sometimes.
It's his right leg.
And it was right when he dropped down. Yeah, I know, right? And then he just did that jump like he did. He decided I'm going to do a jump kick, landed on it, and
I feel bad for Max because this doesn't do anything for him. This doesn't do anything for anybody.
Does nothing for him. Big check, but still nothing. You still got the win over the lightweight champ. What does it do though? Does it promote you to get the next fight? Do you do the next? You know, what do you do? He's hopping over it. I think the crowd is stunned. You know, the crowd is stunned. But, I mean, Max went out there to fight. He didn't do anything.
Max did his part.
No, so.
Was it something
that's going to be a rough one, but.
Did Conor have something coming in and he just pushed himself to.
That makes you wonder right there. Like, what did you have going on before, before the fight? Did you literally do it right there when you jumped? Did you warm up enough in the back? Throwing a jump kick of all things. And like I said, he was stumbling, couldn't, so it's. Well, now we got to do the, but yeah, very man. Damn this sport sometimes. I love this sport, but.
Tough way to end a great night.
It's a bad way. Yeah. And again, like you said, what does that do for Max? It kind of puts everything on a pause.
Right.
You didn't really get to do anything too crazy. So what are they talking about when he did it right here, or what did he do?
Oh, did he stumble getting out of his sandals?
I don't know.
There's a lot to figure out.
People are gonna dissect this one from the jump street.
This is the strangest thing I've ever seen.
This is a tough one. On such a big, notable moment. Yeah, it's about as lackluster as it gets right there. I mean, it's just, everybody's just kind of stunned.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Michael Brown is going to stop this contest.
It's almost like you don't even want to do this. You don't even want to do the intro.
By
And I guess we'll get an interview and find out. Maybe Conor will say something?
Maybe.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I don't know.
I know you didn't want to win that way. It's a bummer. Conor's leaving. I'd like to talk to him, unfortunately.
Connor's gone.
Enough for Conor McGregor, guys. What an absolute
What did he say, Holloway, in what, 3?
I understand that you'd like to see a rematch of the fight.
He wants a third
Never
match.
really had a chance
Because
to
it's
get
even
involved.
technically.
He threw a jumping roundhouse kick at the beginning of the first round, and it looks like he landed funny on his right
Landed
knee.
funny or something like that, but
Let's take a look at it. So this is the beginning of the fight. He charges towards you, leaps.
leaps up, and then just maybe the way he throws.
Look at the position.
His right leg.
Bam. Blows out right there. What can I say? I had him weak in the knees, I guess.
Max says he had him weak in the knees.
Weak in the knees. And then when he tried, look, he stepped on it. And then when he tried to throw that
Yeah.
left hand the other time.
Ah, yeah. It pops.
It is what it is.
Dang, that's this sport, man. This sport, the build up, the build up.
That's how you know it's real.
One jump.
Bad things happen.
Well, it would be nice to see the actual fight, right? Yeah, 100%.
How long would that be?
Who
How
knows?
bad is the knee?
Who knows?
You know, rehab, all that, then redo.
I worked my ass off to get to 170 and fight this guy. And for a 10 like this, it sucks, but at least I get to go back to the crap tables now, so see me there.
He's not gonna go back to the crap tables. This kid. All right, well, that was it. As always, a little funky on the ending. We had a whole bunch of cool guests, fun guests. We had a lot of fun. What do you think, man? Thank you for your time. I appreciate you.
Again, this is my favorite thing in the world.
I love it.
I love our new little cubby hole over here.
This is badass.
We got to do it
Very
again.
Badass. Much love and appreciation. As always, we'll be back Monday, 7 p.m. EST, kick.com/UFC. Recap the fights, fighters who fought, Saturday's fights. And we'll talk about this. And then we'll do, we'll just do fight requests. You know what I'm saying? As always, you could all be anywhere in the world, but the fact you're in here hanging out with us, thank you very much. I love you. I appreciate you. Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. Until next time.